Yeah, I watched half of Anger Management last night. You got a problem? I had 90 minutes of YouTube related work to do, so I did it. I needed a bad movie to put on the other monitor, and I found one real quick. It was one of the top 10 most popular movies on Canadian Netflix. It's shit. Yeah, it's really bad. It's not good. There's nothing else to say about that, really. It's kind of crazy that it's one of Jack Nicholson's like last five movies. How do you feel about Mean Girls? I mean, Mean Girls is that's a good movie. Although I will say I saw the tweet that said like if Clueless is the definitive coming of age movie for the 90s and Mean Girls is it for the 2000s, what is it for the 2010s? I'm sorry to inform you, I take issue. Maybe I'm being heteronormative here, but it's just my opinion. The preeminent coming of age movie of the 2000s is actually super bad. I'm sorry to tell you that. Mean Girls is a great movie as well. For me, it's absolutely super bad though. The movie speaks to the graduating from high school in the mid 2000s experience one to one. Now, I never changed my name to McLovin or got kidnapped by a couple police officers or forced to sing the Guess Who to my cousin's friend in a these eyes do 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 cry every night. It's a great movie. Why'd you change your name to McLovin? It was either that or Muhammad. Why couldn't you just pick a common name? Muhammad is the most common name on earth. You idiot, read a book sometime. Oh man. Classic. Oh. What about the 2010s? I don't know. Like, I'm not an Olivia Wilde stan. I really enjoyed Booksmart. But Lady Bird is a better movie, but Booksmart is also pretty good. I guess I haven't seen that many coming of age movies in the 2010s, though, because I was already of age. Also, D.L. Guiga, come on. Lost in Translation? Wait, coming of age movie, Lost in Translation? You know, coming of age is like when you are surrounding your 16th to 18th birthdays. That's a coming of old age movie. It's like what it means to be 63 years old. It's a great movie, don't get me. I love Lost in Translation. It's all right. Oh, okay. Okay, E underscore D. It's all right. Rotten Tomatoes, Lost in Translation. Let's just take a quick look at what. It's a mere 95. How about IMDb, Lost in Translation? Uh, Still loading. It's loading. 7.7 out of 10. Honestly, that's because the average person that uses IMDb to give ratings is like their favorite movie is Zack Snyder's Justice League. No disrespect. Okay, Letterboxd. Lost in Translation. I'm going to say it's a 4.3 or above. 3.9? What's wrong with the Letterboxd community, man? Excuse me, this is something that needs to be rectified. It's not even a 4 on Letterboxd? 3.9 is pretty high on Letterboxd. It's one under Rice Boy Sleeps. Don't get me wrong. I also enjoyed Rice Boy Sleeps. I thought it was a great movie, but Lost in Translation is up there too. 1.5. Sofia Coppola, you fucking weirdo. I was really looking forward to this. What do you mean we really? Try being alive in 2003 when you write this review, you piece of crap. Lost in Translation takes a look at a blossoming love affair between two Americans isolated in Japan. My problem with this is that I found the depiction of Japan and of Japanese people by the film to be dog shit. Like half of the film's runtime is Bill Murray making fun of the fact that the Japanese don't have perfect English pronunciation while completely ignoring the fact that they speak two languages while he only speaks one. Bill Murray, you're right, Lost in Translation would have been a much better movie if every time Bill Murray didn't understand someone, he said, just so you know, I'm not making fun of your English for not being good. I am a stupid American who only speaks one language, and I recognize your polyglot superiority because you're speaking two. I know it's problematic that I don't understand you because of your accent, and I apologize, but let's get to the funny parts. Holy cow. When they aren't being used for a cheap, unfunny, racist joke, the Japanese are treated as a plot device. The movie is about an American who's 63 years old going to Japan for the first time and experiencing isolation and culture shock combined with the 1-2 punch of a midlife crisis and the imminent divorce of his marriage. Come on, man. Come on. Wait, are we going to do this? What's next? We're going to leave a 3.5-star review of Forgetting Sarah Marshall that says like, oh, this is a pretty funny movie. Too bad that they're colonists because they're going on vacation in Hawaii. Like we have to do better than this from a criticism standpoint. The point of the movie is not that Bill Murray is like a good guy. The point of the movie is that he's a normal person, okay? The movie is not like, hey, check out this cool guy, Bill Murray. If anything, it's kind of that he's a little bit pathetic, quite frankly. Holy cow, man. At the center of the film is the romance between Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson, which I found to be lackluster. I mean, it's obvious why Bill wants Scarlett, but why does she want him? Because she's lonely? Because her husband neglects her? Because he's the only other American in the vicinity? You don't understand. The fact is, one of the things that makes Lost in Translation so interesting is the fact that these two people who otherwise would never have had the opportunity to meet because of this unique circumstance that they find themselves in, being islands of American culture overseas, okay? It's not a romance movie. It's like a 12-year-old's opinion of the movie to be like, is this a romantic comedy where Scarlett Johansson falls in love with an old man? It's not a romance. They're friends, and possibly Bill Murray is trying to propel it forward because he's a bit of a scumbag, but they're companions more than anything else. This is crazy, man. What a bad movie. I'll give it 1 star just because of Scarlett Johansson. What the hell? Bromidic and unfunny. Hang on. I'm not in 10th grade English class. I need to look this up. Bromidic. Dull and tiresome, but with pretensions of significance or originality. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I disagree, but I can understand that criticism about Lost in Translation. I mean, a 1.5-star review of Lost in Translation means that I'm now going to look at everything you've ever reviewed, though. So if you'll just give me a second here, let's see what you've been reviewing here. Let's see what you gave. Okay, 3.5-star review for Barbie. I haven't seen it, so I can't comment on that. I did notice you gave a 3-star review to Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, but apparently Lost in Translation is a 1.5. So now let me just say, I understand that those movies might have different expectations, and as a result, you may be you're more inclined to have a critical gaze for one of them. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. I see that you've given Hustle, the Adam Sandler movie where he recruits a basketball player for the Philadelphia 76ers. You've given that a 2.5 stars. Okay, now I'm offended because I see that you've given The Gray Man a 1.5. And the idea that The Gray Man and Lost in Translation are equivalent movies is truly insane. The Invisible Man, the recurring bit? The Invisible Man, you gave a 0? That's a decent to pretty good horror thriller. That's crazy. How do I see your review? I don't use this website. How do I see your reviews? Oh, these are just watched. Oh, bro, come on. 1.5 star review for Lost in Translation. 3.5 star review for Despicable Me. Good God. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, 3 stars. Despicable Me, 3.5. Am I losing my mind? The Conversation, 1974, Gene Hackman, 2-star review. Narrative greed renders every story beat into a dull thud. Uninteresting. You're not ready for these movies. Go follow up Despicable Me with Despicable Me 2. And then you can watch Minions and then the Despicable Me, The Rise of Gru. This is insanity. I'm sorting by highest rated. Inglourious Bastards, Mission Impossible Fallout, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, and then fucking, of course, number 7 with a 5-star review, Tokyo Story. I find that after 3 watches of Avatar The Way of Water, Tokyo Story from 1953 really hits the fucking spot. Of course, Kill Bill Volume 1, Avatar, Titanic, Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, In the Mood for Love, and Chungking Express back to back. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, 4.5 stars out of 5. Like, I disagree, but it's not insanely. I'm losing my mind here. Brian De Palma's Blowout, 1981, 4.5 stars. Gene Hackman's The Conversation, 1974, 2 stars. We found a person on the planet who doesn't like The Conversation but loves Blowout. Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, 4.5 stars, man. I'm dying. Lost in Translation, 1.5 stars. Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, 4.5 stars. That's the sequel. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, the reviews that this person has given me are crazy.
Is it dead?
It's not Dan, but it is a Dan-esque review profile. Rush Hour 2, 4.5 stars. Am I losing my mind? Rush Hour 2?
Oh, I know that movie.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? That is it. She did the, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Lee! Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of sorry. There's a lot of good movies.
Did you block me?
What is that? Is that Carter?
No.
I don't know what she's talking about. She just said, "Did you block me?" There's a lot of good movies here in the 4 to 5 star queue, but there's a lot of great movies in the 1-star queue. Dude, I think I don't understand film talk, and that's fine. You can keep it up. But this person strikes me as being 19 years old. There's nothing more 19, and if you're 19, I was here too, okay? But there's nothing more 19 years old than like knowing the language that you use to talk about movies that are good, and then applying that language to like the biggest fucking broad appeal blockbuster that's literally just designed for you to go see in a movie theater and forget about 2 seconds later. Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, 4 stars out of 5. These have always been a little clunky tonally, and this is no exception. But that's also what enables them to try lots of crazy things. So true. I believe that's what Roger Ebert said about Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. Tangled, adorable, and fun. Come on, hang on. We should get started here, but I want to find something that really offends me. I want to find like an absurd movie with a 4-star plus to make me feel okay. I'm a little upset that I see that The Thing got a 4 stars. Pirates of the Caribbean, 3 got a 4.5, but whatever. Whatever. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm sure if I reviewed every movie I ever saw, you would probably find contradictions like this in my own filmography as well. But Rush Hour 2, 4 stars. They reviewed it 2 times and gave it 2 different scores, but they... The Batman 2022, 4-star review, 2 words, aesthetic mastery. I'm not going to lie, this is pretty much what my Letterboxd account would look like if the website had existed when I was 20 years old. It's all like superhero movies and then extremely critically acclaimed Japanese cinema and Wong Kar-wai movies. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you're hating on them. I'm hating on them because they gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 stars. But then they gave Spider-Man 3 a 4 stars. This is crazy and has some of the funniest scenes of the series. Crowded, chaotic, fast-paced, often makes no sense, but it doesn't need to. Spider-Man 3? 4 stars for Spider-Man 3, 1.5 stars for Lost in Translation. Four stars for Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. 1.5 stars for Letterboxd. 1 star for Secretary starring Maggie Gyllenhaal and James Spader. That's at least a 3-star movie. Come on. 1 star for Secretary. 1.5 stars for Step Brothers. Okay, based. 1.5 stars for The Suicide Squad? Not Suicide Squad. The Suicides? That's a good movie. I'm losing my mind. 2 stars for Space Jam: A New Legacy. 1.5 stars for Lost in Translation. Not just 1.5 stars. They called it bromidic and unfunny. 2 stars for Lara Croft Tomb Raider. 2 stars for fucking Red Notice. Whose reviews are you reading? Just a completely random person who their score offended me. Their score for a movie I like offended me on a deep level. 2.5 stars for fucking Road to Perdition. What is wrong with you? Get a same review for Road to Perdition as Jungle Cruise 2021. In 10 years, your reviews are going to be incredible, though. Right now, you got the tools, but you don't know how to apply the tools in the toolbox. Once you learn how to apply the tools in the toolbox, oh man, you're going to be the top Letterboxd reviewer of all time. And when you do that, please revisit Lost in Translation. Just because it only seems bromidic because you're 20 years old, okay? So any movie that doesn't have someone with a lithium reactor in their chest is taking itself too seriously by definition. Once you get some life experience, the experiences of other people's lives will be easier to empathize with, okay? Not everyone you disagree with is 10 years younger than you. That's the charitable read, Gagi. Because they gave Spider-Man 3 a 4 stars. They gave Spider-Man 3 4 stars out of 5. Then that may not offend you. You might be like, it's a pretty okay movie. Yeah, but they gave it the same score they gave Spider-Man 2. Can you take this person seriously? You might be like, here's what I'm going to say. For me to take you seriously, you got to give Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3 at least a 1-point gulf between them. They call them the dulls. They're anything but. Don't even get me started, okay? We just went on a psychotic parasocial read of Letterboxd. We went through somebody's entire Letterboxd profile. I got very upset because they gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 stars, and they gave the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie 4.5 stars. They gave it half a star less than they gave The Godfather. But they thought that Pirates of the Caribbean 2 was better than The Thing. Listen. I'm over it. I'm gonna breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe. I short circuited my own brain because I was gonna ask who that song was, but then while I was gonna ask, I realized that I knew who it was. That's Machine Head by Blur. And then I was going to say, remember when they had that in that pivotal basketball scene in Beef, and we were just going to keep spiraling off of that, but we gotta move on. Okay, $248 billion is a pretty sizable amount. Sorry, Bush, not Blur, not Blur, Bush, not Blur. Damon Albarn, Chiblee, Damon Albarn, Gavin Rosdale, Bush, not Blur, Damon Albarn, Blur, not Bush, people, Blur, not Bush. We love Blur, we like Bush okay, but we love our Blur, don't we, people, don't we? I know they would root to Nardwar, he's a weird little guy, I'm not saying he deserved it, but in many ways he didn't. They apologize later. Now we can listen to Park Life Without Guilt, can't we, people, can't we? I lost it at the end. Palm oil tells me this is, I want to say this is Southeast Asia, but $248 billion seems like, I mean, that's like a half of the UK's total exports, right? They were around like 450 or something like that, so that's a lot. I don't know. Is there any country in Southeast Asia that exports $248 billion? I'd have to think about it. It's possible. I would think maybe Vietnam could be up there. Just give me a second here to think about this. Rubber, soap, ammonia, ferroalloys, coal briquettes, lots of mining. Mining tends to indicate mountains if my Minecraft is correct. This might seem like a crazy start. I'm going Indonesia. Or the Philippines, maybe? The Philippines don't seem that mountainous in my head, but I don't know. I'm fucking crazy. I'm insane. I will say, when I think of palm oil, for whatever reason in my head, I think of Indonesia. So apparently that's something that is never going to unstick. Holy cow, that felt amazing. He will never get traded in one. Cereal? I was with you on Vietnam. I mean, it had the palm trees are. Okay, sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked. I was going to say palm trees made me think of Southeast Asia, but they got palm trees like all over the world when the climate is appropriate. But can I tell you something? I saw a thread on Reddit this morning while I was having a bowel movement. Why did you need to know that? Because I didn't want you to think I was using valuable like free time to go on Reddit, okay? I was just on the toilet. That's what it deserves. Now, one of the threads that I saw was like, as a tourist, what is one of the most overrated cities you've ever been to? I've never felt this vindicated in my entire life. You can go look up the thread and validate what I'm saying. I'm not making this up or exaggerating. Number one was Miami. And then the second comment was like, Miami's one of those cities where when I went to, there was like the same thing that I said the other day verbatim. I went to it and I was like, I get it, but I don't think I would survive here because it's just like a different sort of, they seem to value different things, at least in the tourist area of Miami. Than I do in my personal life. Number 2 through 7 were all people saying Orlando. I swear to God, they were like, I went to Orlando and I literally don't understand it. The water tastes like shit. It's a swamp. The weather is absolutely horrendous. And I felt the most vindicated I've ever felt in my entire life. Someone said, Orlando straight up has the rudest people I've ever met in my entire life. And I was like, thank you. Because sometimes I'll finish a stream and be like, I went off a little too hard on Orlando. I'm sure there's people that live there that are like, that's not true, and they're offended. But then to see another person be like, everybody that I met in Orlando is rude. I was like, I appreciate that. Because I thought that maybe I was crazy. Indonesia. Imagine. It's the furthest country on earth away from Indonesia. It basically could not be further away. 14,000 kilometers? Why don't you hit me with like a Spain? How is this possible? How about South Africa? How is this possible? This doesn't seem possible. 14,000 kilometers from Indonesia? Am I truly insane to suggest this could be the United States of America? 1,600 kilometers from the United States of America? Nicaragua. Oh, Panama? No, it's the one above Nicaragua, which is Guatemala. Is El Salvador? Oh. Guatemala. Oh. You must be, because you're Panama, that means you must be Costa Rica. Hey! Okay, I thought it was the other direction. Oh. But I got it right. I got it right for the wrong reasons, but I got it right. That's Honduras up there. I don't really know if people are like, you're going in the wrong direction. That's because I only know where one country is in Central America. I'm sorry to tell you this. With God as my witness, and this is embarrassing for me, America is south of Canada. Mexico is south of the United States of America. I don't know what country is directly south of Mexico. I could get there if you let me guess 8 times. But Guatemala and Belize both border Mexico. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I will not remember it probably, but I do appreciate that. Maybe if you tell me 20 times over the next 45 days, then sure. By the way, I do have to say, congratulations to Jennifer Lawrence on the release of No Hard Feelings on digital. It's also on Prime Video. The person on Letterboxd who gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 gave No Hard Feelings a 3. So I think that you could just put that on the cover. 2 times as good as Lost in Translation, which may have won Best Picture in 2003. I don't know. Anyway, this is a country in South America. This is Guyana. This is a country in Western Africa. It is Cameroon. This is Senegal. Hang on, I can get there. Just don't lose faith in me. This is Benin and Togo are both like, they're kind of like Saskatchewan shaped, right? So this could be Ghana. Oh. This could be the Côte d'Ivoire. Oh. It could be Burkina Faso. Sierra Leone! Oh. Oh. That one hurt. So close. That wasn't even, like, I was going to guess, like, Togo. After that, I was going to guess Benin. I was going to guess probably, like, Nigeria. That would have been, like, 6 guesses away. So I was... And that's on me. That's not on them. Holy cow. Box office game, July 26, 1985. This is before my time. This is the year that Ghostbusters came out. We're going to need some help on this one. Open to $12 million. Let's start with tagline. Let's start with actor. Chevy Chase, 1985. Let's call this National Lampoon's European Vacation. Oh! Ça plaît pour moi. You think I don't know Plastic Bertrand, you piece of crap? I didn't know it was directed by Amy Heckerling. I thought my brain was going to be washed today because I bonked on the Peloton. First 60 minutes, very good. Very good. Last 30 minutes, quite a slog. But here, look at this. We're in there. This movie's got crazy legs, minus 8% in its fourth week. It's made $66 million. Stars Michael J. Fox from 1985. This is Back to the Future, brother. Movies back in the day, they didn't open to $85 million and then close 2 weeks later to go to digital at like $92 million. Like 8 people saw it opening weekend, but then it stayed in theaters for 2.5 years and eventually grossed like $250 million. So this is like the culture has changed for cinema. You might say, how on earth is Back to the Future only at $66 million? That's because they didn't know that Back to the Future was fucking a classic. They made it a classic so we could know it's a classic. But when it came out, they didn't know it was a classic. They just thought it was a movie. Walt Disney, I don't know the Disney movies from the 80s that well. Maybe I can get a tagline. Hidden by darkness, guarded by witches. Is this the Dark Crystal? The one that almost destroyed the company? No. Stolen by a king, whoever owns it will rule the world or destroy it. I'm going to put a pin in that one for now. Warner Brothers, starring Mel Gibson. Can I get a genre for 5 points? It's an action, adventure, science fiction. What is that movie called? You know what? This is probably Mad Max 2, right? Or Beyond Thunderdome? Hey, okay. I knew it wasn't, because I didn't think it would be Mad Max 1 because the gross is kind of, you'd think that's a classic. It's Beyond Thunderdome, though. I was thinking of Cobra, but isn't Cobra like Sylvester Stallone? Honey, do you want to join the Columbia Pictures Club? I said, whoa, baby. I'm just not ready for that kind of commitment. Columbia Pictures, an action western. It's Unforgiven. It's Young Guns. It's Young Guns 2. I'm in hell. Starring Kevin Kline. It's Wild Wild West. It's not Tombstone. Tombstone's from like the 90s, right? Could it just be Wyatt Earp? Could it be Tombstone? Okay, I don't know this one. Give me tagline. 4 strangers become friends, 4 friends become heroes on the road to... Four unwitting heroes cross paths on their journey to the sleepy town of blank. Little do they know the town where their family and friends reside has been taken over by a corrupt sheriff. I feel like I can picture the video cover in the video store. And it's like, it almost looks like the VHS for the Addams Family, but it has like a grayish background, the Western font on top, and I do see Kevin Kline in period garb holding a gun or something like that. But I don't know this movie. I simply have to give up. It's not even close. It's Silverado. Oh man, I think I was just picturing the Addams Family VHS, quite frankly. Just give me actor, just think Grant Bardsley. You might as well reveal all hints, man. Taran is an assistant pig keeper with boyish dreams of becoming a great warrior. However, he has to put the daydreaming aside when his charge, an oracular pig named Hen Wen, is kidnapped by an evil lord known as the Horned King. The villain hopes Hen will show him the way to the realm, the Dark Crystal, which has the power to create an army of unstoppable soldiers. I have to give up. The Black Cauldron. That's what I meant. When I said the Dark Crystal in my head, I was like, I thought that was the Black Cauldron. The Dark Crystal's the one with the puppets, though. The Black Cauldron is the one that almost killed Disney, right? Then why didn't you? Because I haven't watched enough video essays, okay? It's that simple. Still, I'm proud of myself for the Vegas vacation grab, or the European vacation grab. Cine 2 Nerdle. Now this is an all-time classic, okay? Munchies and Crunchies, Regenbogen Struzels. Okay, Christopher Nolan, Lucius, I Bought the Airline. Isn't I Bought the Airline from Dark Knight? Anne Hathaway was Catwoman. I Dreamed a Dream. This is from The Matrix. I dreamed a dream and now that dream has gone from me. I Dreamed a Dream musical. This is Evita, isn't it? Or is that Don't Cry for Me, Argentina? Maze. This seems tough to me for some reason. Is Lucius also a fox from an animated film? What movie was Sacha Baron Cohen in here? Sock. Musical. I Bought the Airline. I think animated fox, Lucius. For some, I don't know what this is, but I knew it was together. Is it The Fox and the Hound? No. Oh, maybe Lucius has nothing to do with it. Hunting. Hunting, hound, fox, animated. Sock, elf, Lucius? Time is a song from the Inception soundtrack. Maze. Diary. I Bought the Airline. Is I Bought the Airline from Inception instead then? Could be I Dreamed a Dream, Inception. I Bought the Airline, Christopher Nolan. Oh, what have I? Anne Hathaway, Christopher Nolan, Fox. I Bought the Airline? Time? No, I Dreamed a Dream. No. I'm washed, man! Lucius? Maze, Christopher Nolan, Time, I Bought the Airline. 2 swaps left. We're not making it. I'll tell you that much. Anne Hathaway, she's been in a musical. Anne Hathaway's been in The Princess Diaries. Anne Hathaway was in Les Miserables. Oh my God, we made it. And what the hell is Sock Lucius Elf Diary, dude? The fact that I got 5 is insane, because I don't know what I'm doing here. Sacha Baron Cohen is in Les Miserables. Sock Lucius Elf Diary is Harry Potter. That's a blind spot for me. This is Inception. This is The Fox and the Hound. And this is The Dark Knight Rises. I would like to give this puzzle a 0 because I didn't do well in it by my own personal standards. But I don't think that's fair. It's a good puzzle. Not if you haven't seen Harry Potter. This is the reversal. We're looking for themes. Well, okay. How about Harry Potter films? How about Hannibal Lecter related films? War for the Planet of the Apes, Rise of the Planet of the Apes, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, Beneath the Planet of the Apes. I can't believe it. It's right. Okay, and then Order of the Phoenix we'll toss over here. And I guess we'll just hot swap these ones. And then we'll figure out what the hell the rest is. Okay, so this is Harry Potter films. Silence of the Lambs, whatever it's called. I forget the book series. Hannibal Lecter. Okay. Planet of the Apes. These are Batman related properties. Okay. All of these movies, except Beneath, were directed by the director of The Batman. Silence of the Lambs is Jonathan Demme. Hannibal, I feel like I should know who made that. Rising is it. Give me a second. Philosopher's Stone is Chris Columbus. I don't know. Which one of these is the Alfonso Cuarón? It must be Prisoner of Azkaban. That's not going to be it. Movies with Mark Hamill? Movies with Andy Serkis? I feel like Andy Serkis isn't in this shit. But these are all kind of freaky movies. I feel like Andy Serkis could have been in... Wait, whoa. Prequels or like reboots? Red Dragon is a prequel. What about the first one in the series? Philosopher's Stone is the first one in the series. Red Dragon might be the first one in chronological order, but the first film is Manhunter, so it would be chronological order maybe. So give me Dawn and Philosophers. Okay, we took a chance and the chance didn't work. How about third movie? Third movie's not here. How about fifth movie? Fourth movie? Fourth movie. I don't know, man. I feel like it's Planet of the Apes, Beneath the Planet of the Apes, Return of the Planet of the Apes, Escape from the Planet of the Apes, Return of the Planet of the Apes, War for the Planet of the Apes, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, maybe Rise of the Planet of the Apes, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, War for the Planet of the Apes. I'm kind of losing my mind here. Give me third movie. Wait, Chamber of Secrets is the second movie. Give me second movie. Dawn. Oh! Hannibal, Dawn. Well, I don't know what it is. But if we simply swap, we'll get it. Okay. I don't know what this is. Order of the Phoenix, Hannibal, Dawn Rises. Actor Gary Oldman. I had no idea. Gary Oldman is in Hannibal? He's in Order of the Phoenix because he plays Sirius Satellite XM radio, right? Who does he play in Hannibal? He's the pig farmer. Oh, he was in Hannibal? All I remember from Hannibal is Julianne Moore. And obviously Sir Anthony Hopkins. And obviously Ray Liotta eating his own brain. He's in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. I guess he's in The Dark Knight Rises. That makes sense. I guess. I don't know. I know he plays Commissioner Gordon. Rise of the Planet of the Apes is not by Matt Reeves? What the heck? Rise of the Planet of the Apes. Who did he do? Rupert Wyatt. Rupert Wyatt? His second film was the 2011 blockbuster Rise of the Planet of the Apes. No! His third film was the 2019 sci-fi film Captive State. Ooh. Listen, everybody's allowed to have a misstep. It kind of hurts to have an 8-year break and then come back from Rise of the Planet of the Apes to Captive State. I mean, Captive State is okay. It's got an interesting premise. Julianne Moore is not in Hannibal. It's Josie Foster. Listen here, Aklara. Jodie Foster is in Silence of the Lambs. She plays Clarice Starling in Silence of the Lambs. She didn't reprise her role in the sequel, okay? So they got Julianne Moore instead. Why don't you go to IMDb and look it up? IMDb Hannibal. Probably has like a 6.1, even though it's garbage. I'm not talking about the show, which is great. It has a 6.8. Okay. Let me see here. Top cast: Anthony Hopkins, Hannibal Lecter, Julianne Moore, Clarice Starling, Gary Oldman. I didn't know that, okay? Ray Liotta, I knew that. He's talking about Josie Foster. I haven't heard of her. Is she Australian for beer? Okay, decent. We made it out of Cine to Nerdle. We made it out. Dirty Harry to Back to the Future 3. I'm just going to send it. I know that Clint Eastwood was in Dirty Harry. And I know that Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd and Ted Danson's wife, Mary Steenburgen, are in Back to the Future 3. So we're going to go Clint Eastwood. Then we need to jump to comedies. So we're going to go straight to Space Cowboys from the year 2000. That gets us access to a number of actors that you may or may not be familiar with here, such as John Hamm, who I had no idea was in that. Now, Jay Leno, really? Probably playing himself. Did you hear about this? They're sending 4 old guys into outer space. Now, let me think about this for a moment, okay? I would like, personally for me, I would like to connect to The Addams Family because it's the first movie I ever saw in theaters. I got a lot of nostalgia for it as a result of that, okay? So who's in The Addams Family? The tall guy from Twin Peaks plays Lurch. Raul Julia, taken before his time, so we're not going to find many easy connections unless we go to Street Fighter somehow from all these Oscar-nominated actors. Angelica Houston, Christopher Lloyd, Dan Hedaya, of course, perhaps most famous for Blood Simple, or being the father of the Butabi brothers in Night at the Roxbury. But you know what, let's go through movies we talked about recently. Let's go James Cromwell, and we'll take that straight to LA Confidential. Excuse me. Thank you. And hang on. I was like, Guy Pearce, Prometheus, Alien Universe somehow gets us to the Alien Resurrection, which has Dan Hedaya, which then takes us to the Addams Family. This is so doable. What a cast, man. Are you seeing this cast, by the way? Russell Crowe, Guy Pearce, Kevin Spacey, Kim Basinger. Listen, Kim Basinger won Best Supporting Actress, I think, for LA Confidential. No disrespect to Kim Basinger. One of the weakest actors in the whole film. That's saying something. I'm not trying to be a hater, but like, she won the Oscar that year. And she's getting outacted in every single scene. No disrespect. Danny DeVito, James Cromwell, David Strathairn. Who the heck is David Strathairn? Shut your mouth, you damn Beltalowda. This guy, look, you didn't know his name was Ron Rifkin, but when you saw him in the movie, you were like, I know that guy. That's Bob Balaban. And I say, shut your mouth. They think that's Bob Balaban, you piece of shit. That's Ron Rifkin. All right, anyway. This guy was born to play a scumbag in a movie about the 1950s for sure. Okay, regardless. Addams Family. I almost feel like I need to go Guy Pearce, and I'm sorry, I need to go like Prometheus. And then I need to find an actor from Prometheus who's also in the other Alien movies, which doesn't really make sense because Ridley Scott tried to tell us that the movie does not have a connection to Alien, which is obviously insane. Maybe there's a cameo somewhere in there. Now you got to get to Lost in Translation because you were talking about it. Oh, yeah. Okay, now you got to get to Lost in Translation. Okay, that's easier than you would think. Probably. No, it's really easy. You want to get to Lost in Translation, you go Logan Marshall Green, who's in Spider-Man Homecoming, which then takes you to Tom Holland, which then takes you to any Avengers movie, which then takes you to Scarlett Johansson, which then takes you to Lost in Translation, okay? Now that you're at Lost in Translation, a mere 1.5 star movie, apparently, according to some people on Letterboxd. Where was I trying to get again? Michael J. Fox. Christopher Lloyd. Who framed Roger Rabbit? Who framed Roger Rabbit? I don't know, but I know that it has Bob Hoskins in it, who was also in the Super Mario Brothers movie with Dennis Hopper, who was in Speed with Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves, of course, the John Wick films. So all we need to do is find a movie that Rina Sawayama and Bill Murray were both in, and then we've got our connection. Giovanni Ribisi. You got a lot of good stuff with Giovanni Ribisi. You got Gone in 60 Seconds. You've got actors who look like they should have been on Succession, but were never on Succession. It's so true. You've got Boiler Room, starring Ben Affleck and Vin Diesel, and of course Giovanni Ribisi. And am I crazy? Am I crazy to think that this also has the dude from L.A. Noire? Just give me a second here. You're going to take me back to Giovanni Ribisi, and you're going to follow that to Boiler Room. Was your dad played by the same dude? It was played by the same dude. That's a Ron Rifkin classic right there. Okay, let me think about this for a second, okay? I'm building up the Rifkin verse in my head. Now, if we're trying to take ourselves back to the Addams Family, we got to find a way to get into the 1980s. We can do that via Ben Affleck. That's going to take us to Dazed and Confused. From Dazed and Confused, we're going to find some certified 80s classics here. Here's what I'm thinking, all right? Let me think about this one for a moment. What a cast. What a cast. Parker Posey. We can go back to the 80s with Parker Posey. Don't we have like Problem Child or something? Give me a second here. What's that first Parker Posey movie called? What's that big Parker Posey movie from the early 1990s? Party Girl. Not Problem Child. Okay, we could go to Coneheads. From Coneheads, I mean, you could get to anywhere from here. This is one of the most star-studded casts I've ever seen in my entire life. We're still dealing with household names all the way down here. Todd Sussman, Whip Hubley. Coneheads is OP, dude. I had no idea, for comedies at least. And yet I still can't seem to find a way to get myself to the Addams Family. How about Dan Aykroyd? Then you're going to take me to Nothing But Trouble. From Nothing But Trouble, you're going to take me to Tupac Shakur. From Nothing But Trouble, you're going to take me back to Chevy Chase. I think I got to tap out on this one, man. I can't seem to get to Back to the Future. Christopher Lloyd, Bob Hoskins, John Leguizamo, Gamer, Gerard Butler. Okay, hang on. I got to get from Chevy Chase to 300. Woo! Okay, how does one do that? Strap in, baby! From Chevy Chase to 300. It's so easy. You know what we have to do? You're going to laugh. RS got to get back to Prometheus, man. How did we do that, okay? How did we get to Prometheus? Prometheus was right there. We got to get back to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, Scarlett Johansson, and then this guy, Logan Marshall Green. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? Chevy Chase to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Vacation. Skylar Gisando's in that movie. Marvel Cinematic Universe. Chris Hemsworth! Avengers Infinity War. Spider-Man. Tom Holland. Spider-Man Homecoming. Logan Marshall Green. Prometheus. What the hell was I doing here? Check, can you remind me where did I had to get to Michael Fassbender, who's in 300, with Gerard Butler, who's in Gamer, with John Leguizamo, who's in the Super Mario Brothers movie, with Bob Hoskins, who's in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, with Christopher Lloyd, who's in Back to the Future 3. Excuse me? Part 3. Time. You got to admit, it took us a while, but once I found the connection, I had all the data stored in the cache. You could also just do Clint Eastwood to The Outlaw Josie Wales to Bill McKinney to Back to the Future Part 3. But I'm sorry to tell you that in the modern era, nobody watches Westerns. Sorry. Like, oh, what about True Grit? Okay, you've seen one Western. Get over yourself. It's a dead genre. It exists only to subvert itself now. Oh no, video games. Wait, I know this video game. This is fucking Warcraft 2, bro. It's every day, bro. Warcraft 2. Ooh! I own this on CD-ROM. This is the fastest guess the game I've ever seen. Look at the other screenshots. I don't need to. Wait a minute. I'll go check. I know this game too. I don't know what it is, but I know that I know it. Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Spec Ops The Line. Fucking Gears of War. Halo Wars. XCOM! It's XCOM Enemy Within. I know, now you're going to say that this is bad, but it's actually crazy that we got Within because that's the expansion pack to Enemy Unknown. And I looked at this shit and I said, I played so much of this that this yellow font is in my brain right now. So I at least took one guess off for not having to go through Enemy Unknown first. Yeah, Enemy Unknown is like blue. Enemy Within is like Iron Man 2 orange. Oh no, that means I forgot about Game Del Guess. Game Del Guess just cooks my brain. This is Dead Rising 2. This is Dead Rising. Still looks a lot like Dead Rising. This is Dead Rising 3. Okay? He's crazy. What a great guess. It's just a bunch of zombies. I own Dead Rising 2. I played a lot. I probably played 10 hours of Dead Rising 2. It was a decent game. I'm kind of a sucker for media that all takes place in one location. Dead Rising 2. It's earlier than 2010. Fucking Pong. That's not a good guess. How about Roller Coaster Tycoon? Oh! 1999. And that means it probably came out for the PC, if I had to guess. And it is not a single-player game. It is a multiplayer or co-op game only. But they didn't make only co-op games until Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. So, or until A Way Out, I should say, because Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons you could use with one hand. I mean, one person. I don't think you want to play that game with one hand. It's pretty sad. You're looking for Hentai Warrior 7, which comes out tomorrow. Anyway. A PC game that's not simulator strategy, hack and slash beat 'em up. It's not single player, it's multiplayer only. Okay, it's Unreal Tournament. Wow. All right. It is a first person shooter. Unreal Tournament's freaking possible. No, it's not single player. I guess it could be split screen. First person, 1999. Team Fortress Classic. Oh! To sweep the GameDals, because I don't play GameDal keywords anymore. That's a rare feat indeed. I played a lot of 2 Fort back in the day. Way back in the day. Could I tell you any other map? No. But can I tell you something you may not believe because you think I'm a bad gamer? I wasn't a bad gamer when I was 11 years old. I had a lot more free time. I could concussion jump. Red Dwarf 42, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. You may not believe it, but I could concussion jump in Team Fortress Classic, which is crazy overpowered because every time you go to a Team Fortress Classic server in 1999 is literally just 6 snipers on the battlements sniping against 6 snipers on the battlements. So if you like threw a concussion grenade down and bounced up into the battlements, it was like a free 4 or 5 kills before anybody even noticed you were there. But there was no ranked gaming back in the day. So you would just be like on top of the server and you'd be like, I'm really good. And they'd be like, bro, you're 11. Anyway, it's a horror comedy that's loved from 2019. I don't have a good answer for you. I'm just going to say Werewolves Within, even though it's obviously not going to fit. It's a good movie. I'm recommending it here. A vein of social commentary on class and marriage runs through the cat and mouse hunt before building to a cathartic ending. Horror comedy. Oh, you know what it is? It's Ready or Not. Boom. It's that easy. That's a good movie too. Both good movies. This guy's unstoppable today. Wait. Bro, fucking take me back. Take me back. You ever think about how crazy it is? That this is just what like young lads looked like in 1983, and they were drinking like full cane sugar Coca-Cola 6 times a day. Like, what have they done to us, man? To meet someone, this is just a normal guy in 1983. To meet someone who looks like this now, you would be like, you must have dedicated your life to fitness. This dude is just like, I'm building model rockets with my friends. That one dude's on crutches? Well, yeah, I mean, am I crazy to, I don't want to get parasocial. He's kind of serving with the length of this shirt, though, is he not? Let's not even talk about the shorts, because that's how I like to wear my inseams, but he's kind of... Am I crazy, or is he kind of serving with this? Anyway. Wait a minute! Hey! What are you doing? I didn't even see this part at first. What is he doing? It's disgusting, man. Anyway, this is 1983. It's 1977. What have they done to us? This is 1968. It's 1971. Okay. The double-decker returns to New York. This looks like one of those short vignettes that plays before they're about to introduce the cast on Saturday Night Live. I'm going to say this is, like, looking at this guy, this strikes me as late 70s. I'm going to say 78. Ooh! Dun, 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 dun. Musical guest, the Doobie Brothers, Bobby Moynihan. Okay, this reeks of the late 2000s. This is 2008. 2010. Hang on, we got a chance. Now you're going to say that this is me in university right here. There's absolute, like, I'm looking at this. This is what all of my classmates look like. I had already lost all my hair at this point. But all of my classmates look like this. And everybody dressed like this. These pants, I'm not trying to shame her. Everyone was dressed, the cool people were dressing like this. When I was in university, all 4 years of university, women were wearing capris nonstop. I don't think I've seen a single capri pant since like 2013. But capris were going crazy back then. Paper plates, so obviously it's not in the modern era. Lanyard with, look at this shit right here. Is there anything more college student in the mid 2000s coded than this? A lanyard with 90 different keys hanging off of it. Peace sign necklace. Oh man, this is taking me back. I can already tell. I'm glad that you're here because this is probably the coolest dude in the whole dorm. You could just tell from the hair, honestly. And then all these other guys, they want to be him. There's no doubt about it. That was not me, by the way. I was probably, that's more like me right there. So I think this is 2007. 2012? What are they feeding them in Michigan, man? In Kingston, Ontario, this was 2007. All right, how did we do? Why did they cut the pizza like that? I mean, you raise a good point. You know why they cut the pizza like that? Because they're college freshmen, okay? So, like, some college freshmen still have not gotten to the point where they're eating the pizza crust. So they want the interior slice that doesn't have this yucky part. Nobody tell them the logical solution to this, which is that the whole pizza is made of crust. It's just a Midwest thing. Do you want a corner or a side? Crust is a waste of calories? No, it's nice bread. You can't do it. It's a false pretense. You can't be like it's a waste of calories and then eat like the interior part of 6 slices of pizza. It's intellectually disingenuous unless you take your shirt off and you look like the dude who was holding the party hat over his you-know-what. If you got an 8-pack, you can say stuff like that. If you're just like a dude, you can't say that. It's just you're not living true to your values. Take me back. POV, you are Lionel Messi playing against every single goalkeeper in the MLS. What is this? Why is he behind the goal? Because he got subbed off in the 53rd minute after scoring 5 goals. This, to me, is 1998 in the north of England. You can't see the guy that's behind my head, but like he's like, I can already tell that he's going, streets like a jungle, so call the police. I'm going to say this is Sheffield, 1997. Young lads playing football nearby to the construction of the Angel of the North. That's in Newcastle upon Tyne. My mistake? Sky, I'll never not laugh just reading score some effing goals, man. Oh, man. What the heck is going on here? To be a Nepo baby in Greece at the restoration of the Parthenon in 1958. When did men start wearing sandals? And don't say some ignorant stuff like the Peloponnesian War, okay? You know what I mean. They were wearing them back in the day in Babylon, but then they pivoted to shoes sometime around like the 1700s, and they only went back to sandals within the 20th century, right? At some point, they went from sandals to those little jester shoes with the pointed toes with like a bell on the end of it. It took us 300 years to go back. Why are you zooming in on Italy? Okay, you're right. Following the herd down to Greece on holiday. Where's the Parthenon? I'm going to say it's in this part of the city that says Parthenon. And I'm going to say this is 1958. This is 1984. That's pretty bad. This is 1984? You know, I should have gone with my gut on the sandals, man. Well, I can tell you one thing. It's going to be nice when they're done with it. Right now, it just looks like like a burned out husk of. This looks like something from Children of Men or something like that. I have no idea what this is. I'm going to say this is a construction of Hoover Dam in sunny Las Vegas, Nevada. How do I know that Hoover Dam is in Las Vegas? Because of the anecdote that I told you yesterday where I watched Vegas Vacation. Bald Mountain? Now, do I know where Hoover Dam is? I don't, but I'm going to guess that it's somewhere around this water. Maybe here. And I'm going to say this is in 1951. It's 1913, and it was the construction of the Panama Canal. You got me, essentially. I don't know what to say about that one. We didn't get many points. This is the cover of Bob Dylan's Blonde on Blonde? Is this the cover of Blonde on Blonde? Denim shirt. He's kind of serving. Am I wrong? Maybe it's. Just don't think twice. It's all right. What's this the cover of? That's Freewheelin' Bob Dylan. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. This is why I begrudgingly have to admit, despite my West Coast bias, I respect New York. Because when you see a picture, you're like, that's New York. There's not that many cities and the same is true with Canada, by the way. There's not that many cities in America where you look at it and immediately you're like, that's New York. The fire escapes, the slush, the famous people. I'm going to say this was in the Upper East Side. I don't know. What do I know about this kind of stuff? In 1964, 1963. It's used for Dylan's 1963 album, The Freewheeling Bob Dylan. That's a good guess. 98-24. Now this, I'm like, I love that. This one's freaking me out, man, because the camera is from like the mid 1990s, But I don't know if this kind of hairstyle on a dude existed then. Like this is a 2000s era haircut on a guy. But it's also Europe, and I'm just saying, like, I don't fully know what was going on. Like if you showed me this man right here, this person, I could not tell you what year this is from. Like he's wearing a zip up hoodie, but he doesn't have his arms through the sleeves. That he's timeless. That could be at any time in in Earth's history, as far as I'm concerned. I have no idea. I'm gonna say this is 1999 in. Well, okay, I know it's Europe because it says Paris. I think it says Grenoble. This says Metz. I mean, I guess it could be Belgium then. Let's just say we're in. Well, if you're in Paris, you're probably not going to Paris. Let's say you're in Brussels then, and it's 1999. A couple in an Avignon train station in the late 1990s. Okay, well, yeah, the year was right. Let's go Mets. So true. Did you see Mrs. Met, by the way? No comments? Did you see her? Do you think you could fix her? Ayo. Holy cow, look at this. I forgot I removed Housel. So we're going straight to listed. Look at this cute little character home right here. Now this is going to be, depending on its location, it's going to be so expensive as to flabbergast you. But what a nice looking house, man. This is a cool looking house. I'm going to say that it costs $950,000. It's in Ohio and it costs more. Rocky River, Ohio? 1.25 million? It's a little less than that. 1.2 million? A little more than that. Guys, I think we're going to get it today. He's done it. I am from Ohio. I have no idea where this is. Apparently, it's a wealthy suburb of Cleveland. All right. They must have done some renos. I hope. 2 years ago, it sold for $587. A year and a half later, it sold for $1.215. Holy cow. It's got to be a reno. I mean, it's probably still like a huge appreciation, but still. Today, I'd like to go from Denmark to South Korea. This is so doable. I think you can do this in like 5, honestly. So you have to go Denmark to Germany. What? No, you could have gone to Sweden. Okay, well, I'm stuck with it now, brother. Take me from Germany to Poland. Take me from Poland to Russia. They share an oblast or an exclave. I will fill this in, but this part still offends me. Then you're going to go to China. I guess you would go to Japan, and they share a nautical border, but then you're going to go to North Korea, and then you're there, and then we have to fill this in with like a Belarus. That's no problem. Oh, that's right. I always forget Russia has a very small land border with North Korea. We got there in 6 guesses. Okay. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Anytime you can go like Russia, China, India, it tends to be relatively easy. It's only when they're like, I want to get from Gabon to Liberia. I'm like, oh, son of a... Excuse me. I saw one guy again. I have to do this because I've been emasculated on my intelligence, and now I have to emasculate the one guy instead. Someone said, "Isn't Russia North Korea's only border?" Listen, brother. You ever hear of a map? You know how Weezer says, "Don't bother to pack your bag or a map. You won't need it where you're going." That doesn't apply to you. You need to bring a map, okay? This is North Korea. 99% of its square footage is bordering the People's Republic of China. It's got a little, I can't zoom in anymore, so you can barely see it. It's got a little connection right there, okay? Oh, and also South Korea, yes, but Olivia Munn. Too easy. Okay, ready? We're going to do this one fast. 200 career wins as a goalie. Okay, this is simple. We go Dominic Hasek on this one. Definitely won 200 plus games and played for the Ottawa Senators. Goalies who played for this one's going to hurt Devils fans. Goalies who played for the Blues but also had 200 plus wins. Martin Brodeur. Sorry to tell you, but it's true. Montreal goalies who had 200 plus wins. Can I try to sneak one out here? What about Andy Moog? Oh! Ooh! 1% me with an Andy Moog. Coyotes, Canadians. You're looking for an Alex Galchenyuk. Flyers, Canadians. You're looking for an Eric Desjardins. Blues and Coyotes. You're looking for a Brett Hull. Blues and Flyers. You're looking for a Chris Pronger. You're looking for a Kyle Turris, Coyotes and Senators. Oh! And Flyers and Senators. Let me work on it for a second. Ray Emery. He's actually completed a perfect Puckdoku and in record time. Very nice. Jay, I didn't know you were here, okay? If I knew you were here, I wouldn't have done this. I would have put like Grant Fuhrer instead or Curtis Joseph or something like that. That's Ruka. Why do hockey players always look like the kind of guys who would play hockey? Okay, listen. Brett Hull definitely looks like a guy who would play hockey. Eric Desjardins looks like a guy that would play hockey. I feel like in this picture of Andy Moog, he kind of looks like he could be in like a European pop group with his spouse. And then like he divorced his spouse and he married the spouse of the other person that was in the group. And then that person's spouse married his ex-spouse. Galchenyuk, honestly, he looks like he would be like one of the first 10 employees at Facebook. Chris Pronger, I don't even know what to say because this is just a one-of-a-kind photo. The perm or whatever you describe the hair as here is just, they don't make them like that anymore. Let's put it that way. Does look a little bit like Peyton Manning. Kyle Turris also looks like he's from the movie Primer. He doesn't look like he's a hockey player. He looks like he invented a time machine and used it to go back in time to buy stocks to get wealthy. But instead, for some reason, instead of buying stocks, they just decided to, I don't know, fall in love with like the same girl or something like that. And then another dude that is an acquaintance of them shows up in the past at a party and he's like, anyway. I can't believe we did so well on Pugdoku. Slash marker. The dulls. Brett Hull looks like he's a little lit. Well, Brett Hull, I feel bad saying this because he actually might have like a drinking problem. But he also has the famous quote from like the speech from the St. Louis Blues victory parade where he goes, nobody in history ever thought that this day would ever end. Well, guess what? It's not gonna end. Everyone says, let's go, Blues. We don't have to go anymore. We went. We went Blues. We went Blues. It's really good. Lamau, no, no, no. Listen, okay, I'm not going to put the video on screen, but just give me a second here.
Giving him a microphone as of yet.
That might be the smartest move of the day.
Good job, who's ever producing the stage up there.
By the way, speaking of John Hamm.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Ric Flair.
Look at his t-shirt. History could have imagined how this could ever end.
Oh, man, it gets me every time.
And guess what? It's not gonna end.
Oh, man. It's just such an unexpected quote. And guess what? It's not gonna end. Anyway, I'm stalling because I don't know what the heck I'm going to play, man. Take me to Steam. Maybe today's the day that a new 10 out of 10 indie twin-stick shooter roguelite comes out. You think? What do you think? Affogato, JRPG female protagonist, anime tower defense. It's like it was made for me. Whew. Globies is just that. Globies, you're saying this game is called Globies. 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 Globies? I don't see it on Steam. Is it not on Steam? Do I need to download a torrent? Hey, handsome. Handsome. I promise I didn't do that just to get you to give gift subscriptions,
Ahoy,
but thank you.
Cast
Holy
Pirate.
cow.
Welcome to a
thank you.
strategy game where you'll assemble a pirate crew with unique magical powers, sailing aboard a living ghost ship, the Red Marley.
To be on the open sea again.
You're on a quest to find the legendary treasure of the very dead Captain Mordecai. Here's his head. Your journey across the lost Caribbean will pit you against the...
I don't think it's for me. It's not gonna end. Sorry, it's called Goobies. 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 I gotta be honest, I think it's a good suggestion, but I'm not sure it's for me because it looks like it's one of the 900 Vampire Survivors clones. It's not it, like, I'm not being derogatory. I'm just like, I think I'm tapped on Vampire Survivors S games for now. How about Unguard, the swashbuckler
People say
action game?
I'm a troublemaker. Adelante! Your guard's open. Watch out!
Okay, this looks cool. Let's do that. 97% of the 174 user reviews are positive. The swashbuckler action game. Battle graceless guards and nefarious noblemen in fast-paced fights full of spectacle. Use the environment, your wit, and your blade to teach them a lesson. Let's look at the top reviews. Let me get something out here to celebrate this. This is super slick. The writing, oh no, sorry, I'm not saying anything. The writing, given great breadth with convincing VO, has a high Puss in Boots type charm. I didn't write it, okay? This has been my most anticipated title from Steam Next Fest, and it doesn't disappoint. You can pet the chicken. 80 minutes in, and I'm loving the combat. The game is a lot of fun. I've been waiting forever for someone to make a game like this. Absolutely glorious. This is a proper Sekiro-like. You learn to parry or you die. Okay, let's give it a chance then. Why not? This seems cool. Well, put the kibosh on that idea. My Steam is frozen. How about we'll exit and then reopen it? Why do you hate animated movies? Because, and it's not the movie's fault, but it's because Twitter thinks that I love animated movies. So every day, or just animation in general. So like every day after 9 NBA related like basketball tweets that it serves to me, which I don't even watch basketball either, but then it will serve me like the newest drama about how like people are canceling BoJack Horseman because I don't even know, honestly. But BoJack Horseman, he's catching a lot of heat right now for an animated horse. Let me just put it that way. Okay, I'm gonna boot up Steam. He did a lot of bad stuff. He's a fictional horse. He's a horse. Hang on, I think my computer is getting close. I need your help with this one. My computer is getting close to being on its last legs. After like 4 days of being on, the search bar no longer works. Like I exited Steam, and then I was gonna reopen Steam. So I clicked on the start, like the Windows button, and then I typed Steam into the search bar, and it just hangs. Teach me, how do you get to Steam without being able to use the search? Now I have a folder here called Steam that I can access, but when I click, you'd think that because I'm old as hell, I wanted to right click on the folder and click open file directory, but they don't let people use file directories anymore because people only know how to use tapping icons on cell phones, okay? So instead, I can only click on the folder, and then when I click on the folder, it just puts out every game that I've ever played. That's not what I want. What I want is steampowered.exe. And is that in there? It is. Okay, I just had to scroll all the way down. There we go. I was a second away from having to go to the command line, but here's the fucking problem. When I type CMD into the Windows search bar, the thing just hangs. So they're not even allowing me to get to my own command line to actually be able to navigate the way we used to do in the Stone Age. Windows key R? That's a good point. I was born before the Windows key, okay? Do not cite the old words to me, which I was there when they were written. The game is called On Guard. You were literally not there? Yeah, but neither were you. Probably. We get it, you're a programmer tech bro. I'm not a tech bro at all. I don't mind that as human-computer interfaces evolve, they abstract more and more away from what the machine is actually doing. What I do mind is that they're making it increasingly difficult to interact with it closer to the way that I used to do it in the 90s, I guess is what I'm trying to say, or the 2000s. Like I always want to be able to, I don't mind if now everything is an icon or everything's a shortcut, blah, blah, blah. But what I also want is the ability to right click on something and then go, please open this directory, or right click on it and go properties and be able to, tweak the stuff in the settings menu like that. So he hates change? You guys, no disrespect, lasagna lover. That's a bad faith read of it. That's just, you're just trying to be angry for no reason, even though I'm just making an assumption that you don't need the help. Windows 11 increasingly is getting rid of user agency in favor of serving targeted advertisements for no reason. I don't need Windows to tell me the weather. I don't need it to pop up things in my taskbar that are like, here's how the Dow Jones Industrial Average is doing today. I just want it to hold my files and then allow me to navigate within that and then like launch the executables as well. I don't mind that they also, they're making it more friendly for the people that didn't grow up, with mouse and keyboard and stuff like that. They're more used to the iPad. That's fine. Technology changes, but I just want you to keep like an auxiliary option for those of us who have some gray in our beards as well. So patronizing? It's not patronizing. Why are you taking offense to everything? If you grew up using a cell phone, I'm not going to hand you a fucking rotary telephone. I'm going to hand you a cell phone. I'm not going to hand you a Viewmaster or something like that and say like, oh, you can't figure it out? The same way, like, I know how to use a photocopier. Don't show my ass like a printing press and then be like, oh, you're stupid for not knowing how to use this. The only person who knew how to use it was Gutenberg, man, and he's been dead for like 700 years. Okay, that sound you heard was the game finally being done downloading, by the way. Such an out-of-pocket take, LOL. You need to hang out with people that are over the age of 22. Because this is how people respond to criticism, is with defensiveness. I get it, because when I was 22, I was hanging out with people that you get together with like 8 people and you criticize other people that are not in the in-group right now. But you're criticizing me and I can read your comments, so of course I'm going to respond. And then you're like, wow, ooh, whoa, defensive to my criticism? Bad take. There's got to be a joke there. Only bad take is that you think that Spider-Man 3 is the best of the original Sam Raimi trilogy. But that's fair, because you're 21 years old. Okay, on guard. What do we tell the god of death? Spider-Man 2 was kind of mid. Wrong. Spider-Man 1 is kind of mid, but it's also kind of good. Spider-Man 2 is just good. Spider-Man 3 is just bad. Slash marker on guard. I mean, we're really gonna say, we're gonna sit here, we're gonna insult Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2? Like, honestly, I don't think I can sit here and do that. Have you not seen the transition where, like, it shows the scene of New York and then it goes into Dr. Octopus's goggles and then the perspective gets flipped around and pulls back and then you see Dr. Octopus climbing up the Empire State Building? That's Kino cinematography, man. Okay, we're playing On Guard, by the way. On Guard is, it's a new, I've been told it's a Dark Souls-esque action game where the combat is good. The reviews are extremely positive on Steam right now. And also, it's a little zany. You use your environment to disable enemies, and then you cut them up with your sword Zoro style. I would like to select hard difficulty, because I play some Dark Souls style games. We can always change it later.
I'm a troublemaker, but it runs in the family. That day, my brother woke me up early in the morning.
Am I the asshole?
Daria, Marita, get up! A handsomely mysterious masked gentleman has run off with your sword!
Really? Where did he go? I'll catch up to him.
No, he was too agile and ooh, so acrobatic.
No challenge.
Me when I
Son
jump
of
over a puddle.
Maria de Volador.
Can I say already? Thank you for having the restraint to open with only like 12 seconds of dialogue instead of 15 minutes of dialogue. Holy cow. Me when I play a game where you use left stick to move and right stick to control the camera. Is this Dark Souls? How do I sprint? Ooh, if you'll excuse me. Aha, so he dares to steal my sword and leave me with painted directions? He seeks to mock me. Oh, I'm sprinting? It's like it was made for me.
You there. Hand over my sword, and let's settle this with a duel. Wait. You look familiar somehow.
I'm not who you think I am, Volador, but perhaps you have heard of me. For I am El Vigilante, the most daring warrior of justice. Be it true what they say, that thou hast vowed to protect this city from the wicked Count Duke and his minions?
What do they call the part of the sword? It's not the handle, and it's not the blade. It's the part that separates the blade from the handle. Is this, you see where he's got a bunch of tagliatelle noodles? Is that a hilt, or is that a guard, or is that a cross guard? That is a hand guard. That's a basket. That's called a basket hilt. Noodle guard. Me when somebody kills 4 people with a sword, and then the news has the audacity to call it a katana when it's actually a falchion. How am I supposed to take the news seriously when they call a katana a falchion?
Shall I return thy sword? I shall allow you to join me as my devoted sidekick. Together, we will fight the Count Duke.
Okay, but in order to do this, you got to give me my sword back, please.
Victorious, you say?
I was running across the canal. Whoops. This game looks like Disney Dreamlight Valley. Jay, can I get some confirmation on that? Does it look like Disney Dreamlight Valley? I could see that, I suppose.
Most elegant and artful mother, I'd say.
We'll see how
It
elegant
does?
and artful he is.
Is that kind of vibe? I could see that. It kind of looks like Fortnite. I could definitely see that. Hang on, we're Aladdin on the Sega Genesis now. I was going to call it the Super Genesis. Did you know that when the Sega Genesis
There's my sword.
and the
City was safe.
Super Nintendo came out in South Korea, there was a rule, or a law, I should say, which made it so that you couldn't import Japanese products. So instead, to release it in Korea, they had to work through like a Korean distributor and change the name. So one of them, I can't remember, one of them is called the Super Aladdin Boy instead of like the Genesis or the SNES. And the other one is called the Super Hyundai Comboy or something like that. That sounds sick. No, not what you're saying. Comboy. Like it's a combination, but it's also a lad. Okay, you automatically target enemies close to you. To change targets, press left and attack. You can exit targeting by sprinting. I understand. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know what button you want me to press because I don't have that button on my controller. It's that one. All right.
Sword if it merely hangs from your waist. How am I to know that you are a real person?
He's crazy.
You vigilante, why don't you climb down and show me your swordsmanship?
Is this the Elden Ring killer? Elden Ring's been real quiet since On Guard came out.
Look, another practice.
Hey, hold your tongue. Or
Ha! You better watch out.
Defeat the enemies. Alright, that's a gimme. That man is dead. To have your whole life ruined that quickly, that's gotta sting. Press Y before an attack hits you to parry the enemy. This will allow you to riposte. Okay. Come on, go ahead. Nice try. You're owned. And you're smoked. Okay. Rip Hollow Cure, but this game looks pretty fun. Listen. This may or may not be true, okay? But is Hollow Cure in any way related to the VTuber organization known as Hollow Live? Because if they're not, it is? Okay, then my instincts were correct.
What's all this ruckus?
It's a fan game. I got nothing against it. I'm just saying, like, it didn't find its way into my normal game discovery queue. Yes, but it's lit. Is it a Vampire Survivors clone? Is the Vampire Survivors clone in the room with us right now? That's fine. I'm not insulting it for being a Vampire Survivors game. I'm kind of over the Vampire Survivors games, and I don't know anything about VTubers, man. Can I ask, especially Librarian, and I'm not trying to put the whole system on trial, what does it mean when a VTuber graduates? Is that a situation where they've decided to retire, or have they been pushed out of their organization, but they call it a graduation? They age out? How do they age out, though, when they're like... Does the person age out, or does the robot age out? Because obviously the robot aging out is kind of... They don't age out. Okay, never mind. But why do so many retire after like a year or something like that? NL out here asking the worst questions ever. Me wondering why people find my hobby gatekeepy and off-putting. Me asking a simple question about it. This is the worst question ever. Me trying to understand and interface with you on something that we could all relate to. Like, I don't understand this. You know, if I ask like a 55-year-old dude with gray hair, what's your favorite part of golf? He doesn't go, it's the worst question ever. He goes, getting away from my spouse for 2 hours. And then we, you know, buy each other a drink and we learn a little bit about life on the other side, right? I'm not trying to actively push people out and then complain about being isolated. I'm trying to find common ground here.
It took you long enough.
Defeat the soldier with attacks and parries. This one's the strongest soldier I've ever seen. I gotta parry you twice, I understand. That's a double parry type situation. It's not a single parry type situation. You're going to kill me. No, you're not. When you see a blue circle, just counterattack. You're dead and I'm fully healed.
Someone needs to buff up their uniform.
I guess here's the question that I have about it. And again, that's why I prefaced it by saying this is not mean-spirited. It's just literally coming from a place of complete ignorance. I feel like the most successful VTubers make a lot of money. So I feel like they would want to have relatively long careers from a streaming standpoint. So why do I see VTubers retiring after like 2 years of insane popularity? It's not something you see with meat streamers, you know what I mean? Their contract ended? So the VTuber doesn't own the... They don't own the V. They own the... They're like an employee. That's correct. Some of them do. It's very interesting. I'm not passing judgment, you know? It's you know what's annoying? Is people say like that you start getting old and out of touch when you stop making an effort to learn about things. When you make an effort to learn about things, people go, "Stupid question, boomer." I can't wait for you to get your comeuppance, honestly. Did you know there's a male loneliness epidemic? Hang on. I'm gonna make this guy's family a little lonely for a second.
I will free this city from you all.
It'll happen to you too? That's what I'm saying, man! It's so sad how old people don't want to try new things. Hey, that new thing you're interested in, Junior, what is that called again? Dad, don't talk to me. I told you, it's called VTubing. I told you 1,000 times, just leave me alone. It looks like a culinary debate over paella has been going on here. Wait, what? Chorizo? I've never been one for adhering to recipes, but this is where I draw the line. I'm not going to say no to a chorizo being in a paella. Here's my hypothesis, my theory on that. I like chorizo. Kick crates at the dummy, okay.
All right, I got it.
Get owned. Meat good.
He rehearsed this?
Most of the time. Yeah, most of the time.
Are you afraid of facing me directly?
I like Spanish food. I'm gonna be honest, the only Spanish food I could tell you is paella. I'm sure there's more. I guess chorizo is another one. Tapas? Yeah, but tapas isn't like a... Here comes the VTuber discussion again. Tapas isn't like a cuisine, right? It's like a... Like, tapas isn't a genre of food. It's a medium of food. That's like saying your favorite kind of music is a CD. Correct. Holy cow, I never thought I would get that. Press B to dodge. Okay, my mistake. I have dodged you. And I'll dodge you once more. Okay. It's a lot harder than I anticipated, actually. Use your environment to disperse groups of enemies. Kick an object to stun them. This will buy you time to duel the other enemy. Okay. So, excuse me, I'm playing this like Dan plays Sekiro. I'm just jumping everywhere for no reason. I've splatted you. Just do some attacks, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, I'm gonna die. Hey. Come over here. Get crated. I need to figure out how to adjust my lock-on better, because this is not working. I have been killed. It does have a certain rumble versiness to it, doesn't it?
I fight for the people.
Okay, see, like that's my bad. I think I've stunned the other lad, though. I guess I could just stun both of them and then go crazy. There we go. Now, be killed, please. And then while you're in the process of being killed... Okay, good attack. I forgot what button dodge was briefly. Take one of those. I'm going in on you. Why? My range is not high. My range is not high enough to attack from there. It's lock on. I gotta figure out how to adjust the lock on. I know they told me earlier. Okay, get smoked, and then you. That was embarrassing. Can you please attack me? There you go. Now get killed. And get, like, super killed. You have been super killed. That's a dodge and parry situation, but instead I'll just kick this into you, and now you're going to die. Can you please... See, this is what's driving me crazy. I'm acknowledging that it's my fault, but why is that not hitting him? You know what? You asked for it. Because you're pressing the parry button. Oh, you know, I'm pressing the Dark Souls button instead of the On Guard button. Hang on. Can I go to my input? And on this, I would like attack to be this button. And I would like parry to be this button. What happened? I would like to bind... This should be... Why is it just changing my sprint over and over? There we go. Okay, parry should be this. Sprint should be this. Everything else should be the same. While jump actually should be this, and dodge should be this. Okay, get ready. Now we're in... This is Bloodborne City, baby. Now we're talking. This feels right. I have changed. I'm going Bloodborne mode. Sorry if that offends you. That's an insane control scheme. No, you don't understand. It's because I'm on. It's because I'm on a weird controller. Honestly, the control scheme is exactly, physically speaking, it's exactly the same as the control scheme for Bloodborne. Like I am pressing the Bloodborne attack button in order to attack, but because it's all I can tell. It has the Nintendo buttons on it instead of the PlayStation buttons. So when you think Y is attack, you're like, what's wrong with you? It's because Y is my X button.
Maybe it's time you quit your job.
You didn't win. I tripped over my foot.
That makes absolute sense. You guys are being way too nice today. Notice to all traders and merchants. Today is a mandatory holiday. POV, you live in Spain. Find El Vigilante. He's going to be up here. He's going to be right there. Look at that.
Ah, yes, more guards. I suppose word must have got out, but you can't do this, Adalia.
Capture the lady first.
If you have Bloodborne controls, you can actually do anything. Use your environment. Stunned enemies will be unable to attack for a long time. Some actions will surprise enemies, which stops them for a short time. Okay, you ready? Well, I've made a mistake. No, I haven't. You're going to die. Okay, the double attack. Pretty solid move. I've broken your guard. You should learn how to dodge. Good dodge. Ooh, I like that animation. Take one of these. Take one of these. They yield. I mash parry for no reason. Remember, dodge is this. You dodge, then parry, I've been told.
It's not what actually happened.
I see. That's not what actually happened.
Let me guess. You weren't ready.
Don't tell me to use my environment. I know what I'm doing, okay? You kick this, you stun this individual. They don't get confused. They don't get staggered. You get staggered. I'm going in. Oh, I'm not going in. I'm running away. I'm almost dead. Okay, get stunned. You get stunned as well. Now you must pay the piper. I don't know why I'm pressing Y again. You know why? Because the last action game I played was Final Fantasy 16. That's why I'm trying to weave. Okay, okay. I've been defeated again. This is hard difficulty, I understand. I remember the last action game I played, I fought gods and I never died. So going back to a game that actually has enemies that do damage to you is, it's a change of pace for sure. Take some of that. Take some of this. You've both been stunned. Taste my blade.
This might be getting out of hand.
I said taste my blade. You're my target, you're my priority. You're my prerogative. I'm going to die again.
Try me.
Any more boxes? Any more boxes? You sprint to get more boxes. You kick. I stunned too. That was my moment. Here, come on in. Oh no, we suck again. Is that the water boy? I'm inclined to say, by the way, only good moment. Oh no, dodge! I'm mashing. I'm fully mashing. Only good moment in anger management is when the guy from the water boy who says, "Is that a joke, Bobby?" When that guy's listening to the Philadelphia Sixers game at anger management class, and he says, "See, Iverson just missed a layup. Sixers lose. No big deal." And then he stands up and he goes, "You gotta dunk that shit."
What are you doing to...
It's a very mouth-esque moment.
That means nothing.
Okay. Enjoy that.
You're not so bad.
I will best you. I will defeat you. I will dodge. I will dodge. I will get a hoarse voice for some reason. I will pause. What the heck did I eat? I'm back. Holy cow. You're flat! It's probably because I just went, you gotta dunk that in like a really loud voice. Go ahead. You think I won't parry you 2 times? You think I won't get hit by you as a result of that? You really think I won't press jump instead of dodge for the 20th time? I'm gonna do this, okay? I promise you.
Not the true version of this story.
Note this up. Dodge on B. 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 Dodge on B.
Just because you can hold the
And who might you be?
Don't show me a tutorial. When you die in the tutorial, you lose twice. Because then you have to see the tutorial again. Go ahead, attack me, please. Bro, there's a certain thing called tempo. I need you to attack me. Get splatted. It's a slapstick game. Thank God he got stuck. The other dude got stuck. This is our moment.
Funny, I was thinking the same of you.
Mash on him. Splat him. Rumbleverse style wall splat. Okay, okay. Slash moment. It's happening.
Surrender, I'll let you go. Hey, is this still
He made it. Can you believe this? Now these guys are nothing. They literally don't even know how to block. I didn't even know that you existed. Get parried. Okay, we may never get hit again.
Now follow me, unless you're too tired.
Aren't you tired of running away?
I was thinking about Rumbleverse the other day. Because, like, the streams have been good. But it's been a long time since I've found a game that, like, really wanted me to play 5 hours of it per stream. That's why when something like Rumbleverse comes along, you gotta savor it, man. We savored it for a while, and then it, you know, overstayed its welcome. By the way, get owned.
Don't you people have anything better to do? You bet. This is
Get owned.
I lost the bet.
Buy the IP and revive it. I mean, the people who know how to make video games couldn't even make it work, so I don't think I stand much of a chance, honestly.
Or more?
That wouldn't be me. Much like this submersible, I would not die from a fall like that. What is that, a 10-foot fall? No shot. Push an enemy into the water. Some enemies will resist your kicks, but you can kick them when they're surprised or stunned. Of course. Box to the head. I'm surprised. Now you're drowning. The biggest surprise of all.
You're not getting me in that water. I just had my mustache waxed.
And now you threw your back out sitting down on the couch? What are you talking about?
Don't mess with me. I have
Is this a metaphor? Oh,
Thanks for the tip.
now that's how I want to go.
Keep her away from the weapon racks. No! Not again!
It's too easy. Why are they telling me to use my sword? The most deadly weapon of all is just the water. Crash Bandicoot. Okay, get stunned and then get kicked. I can already look. It's Baldur's Gate 3, baby. Boing, boing. The most deadly boot in the West.
Garrison of guards? His brain must
Push an
have
enemy
fried
into
up.
the water. Push an enemy into a weapon rack.
See you
Okay,
next time.
we're gonna start there. Okay, I honestly didn't expect you to be able to get to me. That one's on me. Why don't you take one of those? Hang on, I gotta go see your friend for a second. Now, I see that we have a weapon rack here. That's a dodgeable. You gotta dodge. You gotta dodge that shit.
Momentary
man.
setback.
Dodge on beat. Dodge on beat. Dodge on beat. So true. Dodge on beat.
I'll be brief. Time catching.
Okay, we have stunned every single one of them. Take one of those. You've resisted my kick. Appears wax lips are immune to your charms. Oh, there we okay. Listen, buddy. I gotta figure out dodge on beat. I gotta figure out how to kick you into a weapon rack. So we're just gonna chill here momentarily. That's a dodge, and I did hit A. I'll just be honest with you, I hit A, but I'm gonna kick you into a weapon rack if you don't mind. We got one more that needs to go into a weapon rack. My ass was legit like there's no weapon racks here. That's where I'm at right now. That's a dodge. I tried to hit A, so it would have failed anyway. There you go. Now, I'll tell you what. Take one of these while you're stunned. Okay, he's got it. Defeat the enemies. This is no sweat.
Face me.
Flattery won't save you.
You're nothing. I've dodged your attack.
Each other.
Good move. Just get hit. That'll stun you. I'll kick you. I'll kick a box into you, and then I'll ruin your life. You got splatted. Holy cow, we healed. Just one in a minute. I'm gonna figure this out, and I hope you've enjoyed me sucking at this, because I'm never gonna get hit ever again after that. But I will get lost trying to figure out where to go on a number of occasions. Okay, watch this. First off, you're gonna get stunned. Then I'm going to cut you up.
Well, I'm sorry for that began.
And then you're gonna dodge on B. That's a B situation. Hang on. You're gonna use the environment to your advantage. You're gonna kick a box. You're gonna kick a box. You're gonna do horrible target selection, but then the splat lets you get through one of their poise bars. Ooh! That's an A. Okay, we got lucky. I tried to hit A again. I hit A again. Neuroplasticity at an all-time low. Dodge on B, dodge on B, dodge on B. Unbind it? No. We'll do better long term with the Bloodborne or the Dark Souls style controls, I'm telling you. Because otherwise I'm gonna be attacking with the top button. That's not the way to live your life. Okay, we should relax here for a second. Okay, give me one of these. Stun ya. Should come over here. You should also get stunned. That gives us a moment to go in on this fella. Now you're facing some serious strife. I got a freaking vase.
Why is she doing that?
There you go. You're surprised? We go after the surprised unit. That was a mistake. Maybe we should have gone after the stunned unit. I figured the stunned unit can't hit us. I tried to... You already know what happened there. You don't need me to tell you. I thought that the stunned unit not being available to do anything meant we could take advantage of the initiative on the surprised fellow. But look at this, look at this.
Count gives goods, but if you keep this up, we'll have all of his soldiers on our back, and I'll be the one who has to fight them off.
Yeah, but think of the
Exit
example
the
you'll be
area.
setting for the people of this city. Think of how seeing
If you hit the stunned unit, it breaks the stun. Yeah, but you can like full combo them. You could just mash. You could mash parry by accident if you're me.
Alejandro?
Daria, here already? That's fine, but I mean, my friend El
The Count's
Vigilante
Goon
insists
Cave?
it's
I just have to ask. Like, it's a funny statement. The
Just
Count's
turn
Goon
back and
Cave.
take a break.
Was there anything in particular that brought it up?
Something tells me El Vigilante.
Was it related to anything that was happening on screen or anything that we were discussing? It's out of context. It's just a very funny phrase.
You know what? Enough with these silly trials. How about I take a little shortcut and beat him at his own game?
Yes, I am gooning right now. Honestly, can I say something? You might think that I would be offended because I hate when people are horny in my chat. But honestly, I'm not offended. And the reason I'm not offended is because I asked. It's the unsolicited horniness that is the most annoying. But for me to ask what's wrong with you and you say I'm horny, what did I expect? Fill an enemy's fatigue bar to weaken them. There are many ways to deal fatigue damage, hitting enemies with crates or kicking them in stairs or holes.
Does anyone else want to drop off?
My man just fell down the stairs. He fell into the damn swimming pool. Whoa! That is not a swimming pool, by the way, unless you're a pigeon. He's crazy. Oh!
You were saying?
I am. Honestly, no disrespect if you are a pigeon, but that is a low-tier bird. Okay, that's the wrong button, but we got lucky. I'm willing to say it. Oh, you don't get hurt by credenzas? You only get hurt by... I jumped again. You only get hurt by so-called real tables?
How is she doing that?
Look at my agility.
Someone's getting brave.
That's birdism? Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, if I saw like a penguin, I would move.
I have to make it.
I would move towards the penguin instead of away from the penguin. Because I would be like, holy cow, a penguin. That's a cute-ass bird. I see a pigeon.
So annoying.
If I see a pigeon, I don't react. I don't move towards the pigeon. I don't move away from the pigeon. I just say, pigeon, get out of my way. I don't chase the pigeon. I don't scare the pigeon. What about a crow? Well, I mean, that's not even close. Like, crows clear pigeons any day of the week. That's a smart bird. I heard a story, I don't know how true this is, because it was on Reddit, but I heard a story on Reddit in r/Vancouver. There was like a public service announcement that was like, be careful around this block. There's there's crows there that have just had their babies, so they're very protective, and they will swoop at you and try to peck you if you walk by. Someone said that they nest there every year. One year, I went by and I gave them some like food that they like. It was some kind of human food. It was like a candy bar or something like that. They remembered me 3 years later, and then they never have swooped me again. That's crazy.
You're going to strain yourself.
Excuse me. I need to kill your friend first. This time, I'm going to tell you with all honesty, I'm going to get through this without getting hit. See? I just needed to get my brain attuned, and now it's fully attuned. Okay, who's next?
Bragging now, are we?
I'm not even worried about you. You're just a 3 masher. But they're going to make me weaken, I see. Okay, who's next? Get weakened. Get weakened? I'm weakening you. I'm in the process of weakening you. Get weakened.
You should try Bonetti's defense.
Defeat the enemies. You okay, brother?
Fear my vengeance.
You're in a lot of trouble. Okay, go ahead. Not to be this guy, but you're the bad guy in the game. They're just trying to do their jobs. Oh, are the Allies the bad guys in the Second World War? Because I believe the Axis powers were merely trying to do their jobs as well. Is that what you think about that? I'm trying to trap you in a bit of rhetoric. I hope you don't mind. Something we do around here. I didn't mean to attack you. I would like to dodge because I'm scared of you. I need to leave. I need to leave.
At the brink of exhaustion. Here we go.
Do we have a lore dump? Do you need a lore dump? Between 1939 and 1935, the world was thrown into turmoil. He's crazy. Oh, I was so crazy too. Sorry, 39 to 45. Most people don't recite history knowledge while sword fighting. It's kind of crazy that they say that the Second World War starts in 1939, right?
The wrong side of this.
Hang on. It isn't really accurate. Well, that's what I mean, I guess it's accurate because that's when, like, France and the United Kingdom declared war. But, like, there was some stuff going on before that. Hey, relax, buddy. You get 2 at once. It's when the second major theater starts. I mean, I guess. But at the same time, I feel like if you're, like, you know, from Czechia, you're like, what'd they say fuck me for, 1939?
Never learn.
Kick to weaken an enemy. I think we gotta do this. We parry you twice, then we kick you, which really gets your orange bar going. But when you take it down to brass tacks, it's pretty simple, huh?
It is time to end this masquerade.
Fall down the stairs, please. Oh, hey. Okay, get ready to dodge.
You've got this.
I know you don't.
Dodge me. He's insane. I need to kick some stuff at you. Hey, hey, hey! Kick him! Do something!
How about this?
Keep him at bay. Feed him shit and keep him in the dark. Okay, good stuff. I yield, yield this. He's crazy. Get yielded upon once more. Get killed. Get your stamina broken, then back it up. Ooh! You're dead, you're dead. Okay, and then you gotta go too. He's insane, he's crazy. You're deceased, I made it through. Kicking is OP. Escape from the Villa, my favorite song from Sonic Adventure. I'm having a good time. It's a good game so far. Look at that. Didn't see that coming. Fuck goobies, this game is good. Sorry. In a group fight situation, you must be smarter than your enemies. I'll do my best, okay? Here's what you do. First off, keep the large lads stunned. Follow up on the small lads. Ooh, you got me, kid. Dodge me? No, okay. Stay on him. Bait the attack. I'm in trouble. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You bait the attack. You follow it up with a kick at the end. No. That's... It's idiotic. Obviously, you don't follow it up with a kick at the end. If you're going to kick, you got to kick at the start.
Of course, I let them think I was defeated.
You think that's my blood I'm bleeding?
I can do this all day.
Some of that. Some of that. Then I gotcha. I got you. Do something. Do something. Okay, you're stunned. You're surprised, which means you're dead. Means I run over to you. You're also dead. Okay, I missed with my attack. That's an embarrassment. I'm now half dead.
You will pay.
That's okay. Oh, you're not dead yet. This is where we make our stand. Get weakened. Holy cow! It really is Rumbleverse. Now that I know it's Rumbleverse, I'll never lose again.
Think I can't handle you?
Send him one of those while they're weak. Go crazy on him. Okay, incoming reinforcements. Don't mind if I do. Step one, take one of these.
I love that song.
Stun you for a brief moment. Merely a brief moment.
In bad weather, keep a good face.
Bro, I need to splat somebody. There you go. There's your splat.
Let your sword
I'm ready
do
for
the
you.
thing.
Get splattered on. Insane dodge.
We were in the middle of something. Olé.
Insane dodge. Okay, we're back. Can I have some boxes, please? Go ahead. Give me something. Give me something to work with. Give me something to respond to. I splat you. Oh, we're getting clean with it. Get ready. We're getting clean with it.
I'll teach them a good lesson.
Don't forget about your weapon racks. So true. I forgot about my weapon racks. Here's the thing, you're nothing to me. So I'm just gonna rush you. I'm gonna take you out by I'm gonna dodge. I didn't think I would land the dodge. You're gonna get splatted, which is gonna give us a chance to grab something.
Remembers your blade from last time.
Oh, tough luck, bozo. Now you're surprised, so we go in on no. You go in on the stun. We splat you. We go in on your bud. We splat him. We go in on you. We go in on you. Your life's over. That's just a dodgeable situation. That one's on me. We're gonna splat you and then we kill you. Okay. Who's next? Great start. Get annoyed?
Now for my special trick.
Reposition for the splat. Nobody else is around. That's a dodge. You gotta pick one in that situation. You must get splatted. You must get splatted. We dodge those, then we go in on you. Well, we got the chance. He splatted down the stairs and ravioli on me.
Beat them.
Okay. Who's next? I thought I had to dodge. The timing was not right. Help me.
I'm not done with you.
Hit all of them with boxes. Kill one, please. Okay, a lot better. Waste your life. Be dead. Now, one guy, one hit. I like those odds.
Show me what you got.
He's crazy! They said he couldn't do it. Here I am doing it. Once this becomes second nature, oh man, it is over for you.
I have to say, I've been to more welcoming
I can't believe we're
villas.
still in the tutorial.
Let's see if things have calmed down.
Nobody in the history ever thought that this day would ever end. Well, guess what? It's not gonna end.
Hola, señores.
Are you the senores?
It's over. I have the high ground.
Clever. Very clever. Star Wars, I've heard of it.
Put up a good fight. I'll show you the effect.
Go ahead. Get parried upon, get splatted. And as soon as you get splatted, you're basically just another minion to me. Like, you're nothing, so just be killed. I'm happy to carry a bucket. Go ahead, open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
Quite a list of offenses you're racking up there.
Oh!
Antonio gets back here with the gate key. Then you'll be sorry.
I can't believe he moved back. Did you just pull out a pistol and shoot her? Who do you think you are, Indiana Jones? A lot of guys out there do think they're Indiana Jones.
What's done is done. Good luck.
That's just my hunch. You could tell from the hat. Fill your panache meter, then use your panache to trigger special skills. Press LB plus Y to break guard instantly. Excuse me? I've been lied to? Oh, because Y is actually X. That's right. I understand. LB and X. All right.
Just pretend to be dead.
Excuse me? Escape from the villa. If Rumbleverse and Card Shark had a child. Rumbleverse meets Slay the Spire, meets Luck Be a Landlord, meets... Get me out of here. This is not a safe place to be. Wrong button.
Never again.
I'm washed. I'm unwashed. I'm washed. I'm being quintuple teamed. How about this? While you're stunned, how about one of these? I'm dead. You can't live through that.
I'll always escape and come back.
Didn't this game come out a while ago? It came out in 2011. It was called Dark Souls. Then it came out again in 2012. It was called Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition. I own you. Then it came out again in 2013. It was called Dark Souls 2. Now that one, we don't talk about that one too much. But then it came out again in like 2018. It was called Dark Souls 3. And we talk about that one a lot because that one is, they honestly did a great job with that one yet again. I've broken your guard instantly, and now you will be... basically, we're going to commit a war crime to kill you. The bucket landed on his head. Did you see that? The bucket landed on his freaking head, dude. I'm so in. And then the weapon rack fell on him. You're done. The doneness cannot be overstated. You gotta dodge those, brother. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Kick him. Splat him. Oh man, that's a damn massacre. -2, Dark Souls 2 is awesome. Unlike you, I've actually played it. So I haven't seen the video essay from H Bomber guy that redeems Dark Souls 2, but I have played through the entire game about 6 or 7 times. I'm here to tell you from personal experience I would disagree with the academic discourse.
Oh, there you are. I thought you were coming out from the other side, and I put some decoration for you. And
It's fun. Marge Simpson, I just think it's neat. That's fine.
And now it is time. Prepare to.
Still yours.
Oh, of course, at the end of the tutorial. It's Ninja Gaiden. At the end of the tutorial, you gotta face the dude who gave you the tutorial. Okay, come on. Good. I see you got your ult ready. Do something. You didn't see that coming, huh? He's gonna fall down this. Why would you willfully get your ass beat like this? Oh, I should have splatted him.
At some point, I hope you'll tell me how you intend.
Okay, good one. Honestly, I didn't see that coming. Did you see this coming? He did not. He got splatted. Okay. Guess you shouldn't have found me in an arena with all these wooden boxes, brother. Excuse me, he's a friend of the people? What have I done to deserve this? He's got a summon build. Okay, it's very simple. You take out the minions, you run away, you don't die, get that panache meter full, get some kicks out here, surprise some people. See, you weren't expecting that one, were you? Then this guy is old news, except he can teleport. Get kicked upon. Oh, I was doing a good job too.
She who's done one day can't be up the next. Unless she really wants to stay in bed.
Close. Nice try. I appreciate that. They can fly now? What actor do you think got done dirtiest by the Star Wars sequel trilogy? I think a lot of people would say Oscar Isaac because he's perceived as being the best actor in the movies. But Oscar Isaac at least has gone on to have a career. I kind of feel like John Boyega is a gimme, but he was good in They Clone Tyrone. Hang on, I'm not ready to die yet. Never mind. But Daisy Ridley, I feel like she literally did nothing else. Like she just did Star Wars, and then I get that she gets to, ride off into the sunset and have enough money to live for the rest of her life, but at the same that's true, she did do 12 minutes, the video game 12 minutes. Forgot about that one. Hang on, splat him. She's a member of the aristocracy. That piece of crap. That I did not know, but I buy it. We attack, we dodge. Nope, that's a parry situation. This guy is good, man. Splat him. Oh! He recovered from the splat? Okay, get broken. Get broken? He's broken. Thank you for the heal. You need to get kicked. I need to use... Oh, nice! Oh, I dodged it, but my dodge time was all fricked up. Okay, run away. This is not a good place to be. There's just simply too many lads. Use your surroundings to your advantage. This guy's weak. He's one-tapped. He was not one-tapped. That's fine. Get kicked out of the way. You're also not one-tapped. I choose to run away again and find more boxes. You're surprised? Go after the weakling first. Our panache meter is now ready. Let me tell you what that means. You attack this guy. Knock this guy over the hill. We're waiting for you. You need to get kicked. You need to get hit with this. It instantly breaks your guard. Following that, you need to get splatted. No! Okay, good work. Good priorities. Take care of you for a second. You need to get kicked over the edge. Then we go in on you. We splat you on the wall. That hurt. You not getting splatted there was quite painful. There you go. Look at this. Now it's just you. It's just you? Then you're in for a world of hurt, brother. I forgot what button to press. Okay, good move, good move. Can you attack me so I got something to play off of? Oh, nice try. I keep trying to weave. He's insane. Break his guard instantly.
He and I have conflicting schedules.
After his guard being broken, you splat him and then you kill him. I'm amazing.
I tripped over myself.
Now imagine if this was a battle royale. You'd all be sorry. I would tell you that much because you're all making fun of my skills right now. But I think I'm actually doing pretty well.
We'll be so proud of how you fought today.
Well, my brother should tell.
Take me to the next episode, please. That only took us 40 minutes.
What's Adalia de Volador doing in prison? Well,
You're doing pretty well for your age.
I'd like to know too.
So you probably saw the tweet. This is it's relevant, I promise. You probably saw the tweet where they played The Planet of the Bass live at the Jonas Brothers concert, and literally 98% of the people in the audience had absolutely no idea what was happening. And like whether they were supposed to laugh or like think that the music was great or whatever. There's a great reminder, and this was covered in one of the quote tweets. There's a great reminder of the fact that those of us who are online this much really do live in like a bubble that most people in society are not beholden to. I probably am like a really good gamer for somebody who's 34 years old. I have to be. Most of the time, if I talk to a normal 34-year-old, they're like, I like to game, and they've been playing like Breath of the Wild for 3 hours a week since it came out in 2017. Or like their younger brother gave them a Switch for Christmas or something like that 4 years ago, and then they've just been, you know, kind of chunking their way through like FIFA 17 ever since then. I should stop comparing myself to the 17-year-olds who are like crushing up Adderall, then going doing 14-hour Apex Legends sessions. I should start comparing myself to other people within my age bracket. I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm just like, I would feel better about myself in all likelihood.
Well, I see.
I'm not worried about this guy.
Keep an eye.
I'm not saying 90th percentile. I mean, maybe like... Oh no, it's Twilight Princess? I'm saying like 70th percentile.
Luckily, in tight spots like this, I always manage to find a conveniently hidden exit.
Oh no, she found the conveniently hidden exit again.
Self-aware dialogue. Ooh, my sword? Still sharp? You can pick up a projectile with RB, then throw it with RB. You can then attack the enemy with a critical strike. Okay. One at a time, please. Get crapped on? How about you? Enjoy getting crapped on? I mean, 2 of these guys used to be a nightmare, and now it's nothing. You got anything for me? No hit run incoming. Well. Oh! I didn't expect there to be a hollow here. A lever? Obviously, you're using the lever. That's what I get for glancing.
The prisoner is escaping. Sound the alarm.
If I were in Spain at this time, I would like to think that I would be one of the dudes who has 2 health bars, not 1 health bar.
A woman like you in a place like this.
I am the
Owns.
first place of the Voladors.
And then, watch this. Never mind, I've failed you. Go ahead, attack me. You've got a lot of chutzpah attacking me so close to a wall. That's all I'm saying.
Just getting started.
That's cope. You don't think I would have 2 health bars back in the day? Whoops. You would definitely have 1 health bar? I think I'd be a 2 health bar Andy for sure. There's no Peloton in Spain? They have like real bikes over there, I think. What am I doing here? Just make it. Just make the jump. Oh! Over 30, 1 health bar for sure. Bro, are you crazy? Here's the thing. I don't dispute the idea that in your 20s, you have a physical advantage. You heal faster, which is essentially the spirit of muscle growth. For sure. You basically have a Wolverine-style superpower there. The problem, though, is your brain. And I know, like, it sounds insulting. Why is it that you can insult my rapidly decaying body and mind, but I can't insult your feeble amount of wisdom and being able to organize your life in such a way that it provides you with value, you know? At 20, I had all the advantages for fitness that you could ever imagine, but I was just like, I don't feel like working out this morning. I would rather just lay on my stomach on my bed and watch YouTube videos on my laptop. Now that I'm, last night I fell asleep at like 12:15 a.m. I got up at 6. That's 5 hours and 45 minutes of sleep. You know what I did? I had a bowel movement, tortured myself by looking at Reddit for 5 minutes. Then I got on the Peloton. I did 90 minutes. You know why? Because it's what you need to do in order to get done what you want to get done. So I think that if you... I'm just saying in terms of today's society, you know who I think has the most health bars? I think 50-year-olds have the most health bars. Nobody scares me more, at least on the Peloton, than like a 52-year-old dude in athleisure wear. Every 52-year-old dude I see in Vancouver is like the CTO of Hootsuite. He has an 8-pack and he goes kite surfing like 3 times a week. They got 5 health bars. I think 30-year-olds have 2 health bars, people in their 30s. I don't know if I have anything else. People in their 20s, I think they could one-tap you, but I also think they're kind of glass cannon built. The CEO of Hootsuite is a woman. That's why I said CTO. You gotta dunk that! You think that people in their 50s have more health bars than an NBA player? Are you in the NBA? I doubt it. You're probably like, no, but I'm tall, but you're actually like 6'1", which is not that tall. Like, it's taller than I am, don't get me wrong, but like, in the whole scheme of things, it's what, like slightly above average? How tall are you? I'm 5'10", but right now you sound like Elon Musk versus Mark Zuckerberg. Zuck my tongue. I'm gonna drive to Zuck my tongue's house and he's gonna find out why there's weight classes in boxing.
The Count Duke is sounding even more dusty.
Dude's just out on his veranda eating a meal of fresh goat that he killed himself with his loving family. Can I? Oh, I can!
Dios, you locked me in with a valiant volador. Let me out, por favor.
You were saying?
Anyway, what was I talking about? I don't know. Long story short, I'm not saying I'd have the most health bars. I'm just saying I would have more health bars than you. Probably. Unless you're Kip Casper, in which case they probably got me beat by 1 health bar, in my opinion. I don't want to jump down into the swamp. Hey, whoa, it's okay. Oh, no, I'm dead. It's not okay. You gotta dunk those. How much DPS are you doing? Definitely not that much. The reason I play a strength build in these games, whenever given the option, I think is because I've accidentally converted myself to a dex build IRL. I'm a little, I don't want to say envious, but I'm admirant of the people who build strength IRL. My own 2 cents is just as a normal guy who works, I mean, I don't know what you'd call this job. It's not even like a white collar job. It's like a no collar job. The strength build is less practical for me than a dex build. You don't stop saying you have a wisdom build. You don't. You rolled a deprived character. Don't do yourself any favors. Where do I go? The lanterns that are flashing.
Think fast.
Yeah, the lanterns that are flashing. Yay! So true.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
In my swamp.
Oh, caramba. You must be new then. Don't worry. I'm here to cause trouble.
You'd better not. I've waged more wars than you have had dinner.
Grenadiers will run away from you and avoid your attacks. Use your environment against them to disrupt them before you attack.
The answer is always more gunpowder.
Bonk. Avoid that. Oh wait, you can't. Get surprised. You're too slow, lady. You're too slow. You're like the dude on rollerblades in Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay, she's pretty quick. Honestly, the whole scheme of things, she's actually pretty fast. Oh, but I got you in the corner. What the hell? We dodge those. Can I pick up a pot, please? Excuse me, she farted on me? She has to be stunned in order to be hit. Can I throw the grenade back at you? GoldenEye style? Alright, well, I'm just gonna light you on fire. This is the first boss of Siphon Filter. Oh no. Oh, that's brutal, dude. How dare you break wind before me?
Cielos, more explosions?
Tornado Strike. Press LB plus X to perform a spinning slash that will knock down all enemies within reach.
What's next on the things
I will.
You're the ones causing all this
We are on a secret mission.
I'll surprise them.
First, I need to build up my panache meter, if you don't mind.
Allow me. That's one up, all right.
Bro, you gotta move! You gotta dunk those! I can't believe anger management is gonna be my new reference. That's like so embarrassing. The movie is not even good. It has no merit at all. You, in my opinion, you guys should also explode when an explosion happens near you, or what do I know? I got too close to the sun. Please attack me. Oh, come on, I dodged that!
They damaged my honor.
No merit? Have you seen Marissa Tomei? Yeah, but she's only in the movie for like... Okay, listen, can I say something? You're supposed to root for Adam Sandler in anger management, but he's actually a really bad boyfriend, okay? I'm ignoring the fact... Hang on, I'm going to turn my fan on because things might get a little heated in here. Like, were dudes in the 90s even trying? I know nobody here is speaking from personal experience, but... In anger management, Adam Sandler is dating Marissa Tomei, okay? They're going to get engaged. That's like the principle of the movie. He has a good job designing clothes for cats who are overweight. It's a real market. She's a poetry teacher. This is a two-income family that could have made it work in New York City in the year 2003. Do you see how much things have changed? Now, it's so messed up. What's the problem? What's the problem with him? She's a poetry teacher. When Jack Nicholson meets Marissa Tomei for the first time, he recites a poem to her, and she says, "That's my poem." And Adam Sandler says, "Oh, right, that's your poem. You know I love that poem." And then Jack Nicholson says, "I found it crumpled up in Dave's room next to the sports pages." I don't know if that's true or if he made it up, but at the same time, that's messed up, Dave. If that's true, that's messed up. Secondly, there's not really that much more. Well, when he goes to Boston with Jack Nicholson forces him. He basically does force him to go on a date with another woman. He essentially says, if you don't ask this other woman out, I'm going to write a note to the judge that means you're going to prison. But that being said, he didn't have to go back to her house. That's something he did of his own volition. I understand he needed a phone book, because this is the early 2000s, to figure out the address of where his friend was staying. But still, I'm just saying, you could go to a payphone, Adam Sandler. You put yourself in a bad situation.
So, what's next on the things to burn list?
How do you remember this much about the movie? I watched half of it last night. Okay, I think we need to prioritize the Grenadier. So I'm going to grab this and stop hitting me. And I'm going to throw it at her, and she's going to explode. All right, good start. But there is another Yoda style, Open Yoda style. I'm going to grab this one, and I'm going to throw it at you up there. If I may be so bold. What a throw! One of the greatest throws I've ever seen. You're going to block me? I'm in trouble. No, I don't think I'm okay. We're gonna kick this into you. I'm going in on you. I'm kicking you away. I'm taking care of you. I'm filling up my panache meter. Don't kill me. I'm alive somehow. Get surprised, brother. Get innocuous. Get killed. Okay, what's next? Get lit on fire. That's a big one. After you're done getting lit on fire, take a barrel to the chest. And now my panache meter is full. We hit you with one of these. We hit you with one of these. We hit you with one of these. Huge. Now, come and see me.
This one's for you.
I would not get hit by that, but apparently in medieval Spain, things were a little bit different back then. When does the realistic depiction of a panic attack set in? I would say when Jack Nicholson keeps calling Adam Sandler's boss Fran, even though his boss's name is actually Frank. You could definitely see that Adam Sandler's character, Dave, is starting to experience the most realistic depiction of a panic attack ever put to film. That's just my 2 cents. First off, get lit on fire. Secondly, get lit on fire. Okay, who wants next? You want next? Take some of this next. Ooh, tough luck! I like the part where Jack Nicholson goes la 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 la. Honestly, I'm not gonna deny it. I would probably get pretty close to having a panic attack if I was driving over a busy New York bridge and then my court-appointed anger management counselor slammed on the brakes in my car and forced me to sing a song from West Side Story before we could start moving again. That would send me for a bit of a loop, quite frankly. I think I would probably find myself on the news.
Wait till our captain finds out.
So the Count Duke has an evil plan to destroy.
But I would never be caught doing that in New York because they have good public transportation, so I would just take the subway instead.
Let's see. How did I get out of here last time?
Based. Whoop. Good is a generous term? I feel like public transit in New York is good, right? Right?
I'm trying to fight here.
Also, you wouldn't need a court-appointed anger management counselor? Well, that's the thing about the movie, is that neither did Adam Sandler. It was all a big mix-up because he got, Listen, to understand this, you have to understand the climate of post 9/11 America, especially when it comes to aviation travel, okay? So Adam Sandler's on the airplane and he wants to watch the movie, but he didn't get a headset. So he pings the stewardess and says, "Excuse me, can I please get a headset?" And then she says, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And then he just catches her. Get on. You're not dead yet. He catches her just talking with her coworkers instead of actually getting him his headset. So he says, "Excuse me, how about I get my headset?" And then she says, "Don't yell at me, sir. This is a very hard time for our country right now." And then he says, in the quietest voice possible, he says, "I'm not yelling. I just want my headset." And then an air marshal comes up and says, "Excuse me, sir, do we have a problem here?" And he said, "No problem. I just want my headset." And then, well, it escalates from there. I don't want to spoil the whole movie for you, but you can check it out for yourself if you have Canadian Netflix.
I'm not sure that's
I
the
watched
best
this
place
clip in
to
a
leave
workplace
camera
training
unattended.
program for emotional intelligence. There's no
Why
way.
do you
That
break
can't
down to
possibly
come
be
down
true.
and stop me?
No?
Then you are wiser
Watch
than
this.
you look.
Ooh! What would that teach you about emotional intelligence? The whole point of this scene was that Adam Sandler's being reasonable and he's being gaslit into thinking that he's got an anger management problem, but he's actually like a relatively laid-back guy, except when he kicks the crap out of John C. Reilly at that monastery. His wife set the whole thing up because he had repressed anger and she was concerned. Wait a minute, I haven't finished the second half of the movie yet, you jerk! It was all a Marissa Tomei-esque ruse?
That much on pages clearly has issues.
I mean, I saw it once when my parents rented it from the video store a long time ago, but
Out of my way.
it feels good every time. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Well, now you know.
You deserve that.
That's all right. I think we're past the window for spoilers. You can pet the chicken. The movie did come out 20 years ago, and it's bad. So, I think if a movie is good or great, the spoiler window is like 5 years. If I'm assuming it's not like, hey, come to my movie club and discuss Barbie, and then you're like, whoa, spoiler, you know? Like, if you're not actively seeking out spoilers, I feel like the spoiler window is like 5 years. If a movie's bad, I think the spoiler window is like the second the film comes out.
Any move. Our Capitan would like to have a word with you. I wouldn't want to be in your boots.
I'm getting a lot of +2s on that.
Well, who loses first? Well.
What's happening? The captain has a shield. You must weaken her before attacking. Remember, you can kick enemies when they're surprised to push them.
Woman to woman.
Any plans to accidentally show your penis on stream? Well, listen, I don't think you can have a plan to accidentally do something. Genius. I understand the reference to what you're talking about. Uh-oh. She's very upset. Hey, get out of here.
You're nothing more than a brute.
I missed. I missed. I missed. Hang on, I'm gonna get you. There we go. What?
Finally relax.
She owned me.
That's not the true version of this story.
No, please, I like this stream. If I see your dong, I don't think I could come back. Listen,
Let's make you right.
the odds of me accidentally hanging dong on stream are pretty low. Let me explain the reasons why. Silence, I kill you? One of the reasons is because I don't wear boxers to begin with. So, I believe from the clip, the problem is that the streamer in question is wearing boxers. And the boxers always have like a fly on the front of them, which is a real problem because the fly allows for your thing to in theory, flop out, okay? So A, that's not gonna happen to me because I'm wearing boxer briefs. It's a different setup. Splat me! Secondly, on top of the boxer briefs, I'm wearing some shorts right now. Thirdly, I'm just to be quite frank with you, I'm not embarrassed about it, but I'm not dealing with the kind of twig and two berries that if I engaged in some gyration, it's not gonna snake its way out of the fly. It's well affixed to my pubic area. Let me put it this way. I always know where it is. I'm never like, where's this thing going? I always know where it's at, because it's always in the same spot. Everybody on Earth has, like, you know, lost a testicle at some point. It goes up in your abdomen or like slides behind the other one and you're like, whoa, 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 there it is. I've never lost chain of custody on my cock. It's always right where I left it. So I think that I've previously thought it was a curse, but maybe it's also a blessing in some ways. My balls disappear all the time. I'm not joking. I know you're not joking. People don't understand, man. It's easy to lose a testicle in this day and age. Hey, Deli Sarah, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me? Really? Okay. Zippers are ruthless. Are you talking about getting the beans above the frank? How'd you get the beans above the frank? I've never gotten the beans above the frank. You ever had testicular torsion? Well, a rival wizard tried to cast testicular torsion on me once, but the joke was on him because it was my decoy testicles. What's going on here?
This could help.
Smart move.
Looks like you're late.
Watch this, watch this. Uh-oh, you're on fire. How do you come up with that on the fly? Well, the trick is it wasn't on the fly. I saw it on a Twitter tweet that got served to me from one of those, like, you know, garbage content aggregators that was like Shit Post Daily or something like that. And I scrolled past it and I went, ha 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 ha. And then it entered my brain, and then it was, you know, somewhere in the area of my brain that allowed me to reference it relatively quickly.
Measly Garrison to give me love that would have been too easy.
It worked.
Watch where you're going.
Killed by a pint of wine to the face. You love to see it?
I admit you're good at this.
I've instantly broken your guard and terrified the neighbors. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Check, can I hit you with something? What's the best Beyonce song? This is not, I'm not hitting you with a hot take. Much like Taylor Swift, I'm not that familiar with the Beyonce catalog, okay? I'm familiar, you know, I've been cut down in my prime. I was familiar with it. I was at the appropriate age to still be watching much music when Crazy in Love came out. And then, like, maybe she didn't put out much when I was in university. She put out, like, If I Were a Boy or something like that. Everything You Own in a Box to the Left. And then at some point, following that period, she became one of the largest artists of all time. Love on Top, that's a great song. I know that one. You put your love on top. I know that one. I feel like I would plus 2 that as a good song. When that comes on the Peloton, I'm very much not disappointed. Halo highlights the fact that she has an incredible voice. You know, I will say, Kate was trying to think of the name of a song like maybe a month ago. And she was like, I'm pretty sure it's by Destiny's Child. And long story short, I think it ended up being Say My Name. So we watched the music video for Say My Name. As a kid, I had no concept, well, as a teenager, I guess. I had no concept of the fact that even before Beyonce was a solo artist, no disrespect to Michelle and Kelly Rowland, but like, it's not that they don't have talent. It's just that literally, if you watch the Say My Name music video, Beyonce sings the entire song, and all that Kelly and Michelle do is go, must be a reason why you're acting strange, and then Beyonce picks it up again, and it was like she's doing the whole song, and 99% of the video focuses on her. I don't know if that's because Beyonce was clearly the most talented, or if she got like, she just got pushed, you know? But either way, I mean, that was also in the Say My Name music video, there is a 4th member of Destiny's Child, but she's literally like, I don't even know how to say this without making it sound like I'm making this up. All the choreography in the video is choreographed for 3 people. So they have Beyonce at the front, and then she's flanked just behind her by Kelly and Michelle. And then it's like a flying V from a flock of Canadian geese. There's just one more lady off to the side who doesn't even sing in the song or anything. She's just there. Every once in a while, they give her like a close-up of her face, and you're like, who the hell is that? But by the time they got to Independent Woman Part 1 from the Charlie's Angels soundtrack, she was not there. Please fall over and get weak. Okay, come over here. I think I found the most abusable tactic in gaming. It's not Break My Soul, I'll tell you that much. I feel like Break My Soul is a song I've enjoyed hearing on the Peloton, which is where I hear all music that is not made by Mission of Burma. I deserve to die there.
Momentary setback.
Are there any artists that have never missed for you? That's a great question. I don't have a good answer. I mean, I'm sure there's some. I can't conjure anything in my mind right now, though. I'm thinking of it less like, oh, their whole catalog is great, and more like popular artists where they've never had like a radio single that I've not enjoyed. And I don't know if there's an answer for that one. Hang on. Fall over? Fall over? Red Hot Chili Peppers? Not for me. Maybe for you, brother. Not for me. I'll tell you that much. Hey, whoa! What the reach on this kid? It's got to be Rachmaninoff for me. Is that the guy with the big hands? Hall & Oates? Ooh, Hall & Oates, not my favorite band of all time. But they may be an example of a band for whom none of their popular tracks missed. That's damn true.
She who's done one day.
None of the Hall & Oates singles are skips. Please use your panache abilities. Okay, okay. All right, developer avant-garde. I will use my panache abilities. Hang on, first. Are you not dead? Oh, he's dead. That one band that did Machine Head. Please stop trying to bait me into thinking that Blur and Bush are the same thing again. I don't think that Blur and Bush are the same thing. They're just both 4-letter band names that start with B from roughly the same time period. So sometimes I get a little bit confused, okay? I say the wrong thing. It's a Freudian slip. It's when you say one thing but you mean your mother. I'm insane. I'm insane. Okay, we need to use our environment again. Or we could just throw hand grenades at them. Send them everything you got, brother. Don't stop till you're numb. Good move. How about you kick this brazier real quick and then, oh, and then I leave you. If you leave me now, you take away the biggest part of me. That's the idea. That's the idea.
Back together.
Please.
Next time, I'll teach them a good lesson.
The thing is, next time I'll teach them a good lesson. Fire pit strat ain't it.
Remember, you should never stand.
I guess there's like more of the level that I'm just ignoring.
One measly garrison to keep me locked up.
No one saw us losing, right?
Dialogue in this game is kind of questionable. Listen, all I'm saying, people aren't ready for this take yet, and I understand why. No game should have dialogue. Maybe that's too far. Maybe Disco Elysium should have dialogue. No other game has earned the right yet. No, NL, you don't understand the writing in Baldur's Gate 2. Listen, are you an industry plant? Did Macros put you up to this? What the heck is this? It's just another... It's more ale. No game should have quipping, maybe is what I mean to say. Because we're in such an anti-quip phase in media. Your quipping has to be immaculate in order to not get raked over the coals, okay? So it's more like for your own self-interest. I'm telling you now, this is not the time in the media climate when you want to be quipping. That was tough. Quipping is very risky.
Now it's personal.
But everything in life has a balance. Because if you go back and you look at like reviews of the first Avengers movie and stuff like that, or anything Joss Whedon has ever made, they got like highly overrated. I guess everything, well, not everything, but I guess a lot of things in media are a reaction to what's like the dominant theme at the time, right? Perhaps there was the opinion that dialogue took itself too seriously in that period. So Joss Whedon's self-aware, winks and nods during Buffy the Vampire Slayer felt like a breath of fresh air. Nowadays, every single modern, at least superhero movie seems to ape that style of dialogue, so it seems very cringeworthy. We're overdosing on it. Hey, well, give me this, don't kill me, give me this. I'm a genius. I'm still a genius. That time I'm very embarrassed.
Momentary setback.
Did you know that two of the original Destiny's Child members found out they were fired when the Say My Name music video came out? I mean, when you watch the music video, I mean, I'm honestly just thinking, like, what were Kelly and Michelle thinking when they were told what to do in the music video? They were like, hey, just don't worry, we'll get you on the next one, Kelly. This one's Beyonce's song. Beyonce's gonna sing literally the entire song. You guys just sort of hang out in the background. I guess, like, you gotta do what you gotta do to be famous, so I would probably say yes, but holy cow. Can you relax on the attacking, please? Focus.
Won't let this stop me.
Silverion X. I will not. I'm here to tell you I will not focus. Because the point of life is not to beat level 2 of on guard.
More than one measly garrison to keep
The game
me
already
off.
beat me because I spent $22 on it. I transferred resources to it that I had. Point of life is not to get lost in the minutia like that. I think the point of life is to do what needs to be done and have as much fun as possible while doing it. Hey, watch this. How about you focus on this, you piece of junk? Like, this is not a Dark Souls situation where it's like, no, you don't understand. You gotta beat this so that you can... Hey, hey, hey! Like, let me use my panache move. What is this? Like, you gotta beat this so you can get to Radagon. You know, that's not really something I'm concerning myself with at the present moment. You know? I'm just having a good time. Nice try. Take this. That was extremely important. Now I got stun lock. Do it again. And then kill this guy. Oh, he had 2 health bars. Bit by bit. Inch by terrible inch. Oh.
Striving. That's what
It's really funny. I never thought I would be the one chatter. Everybody's the one chatter, and nobody's the one chatter. It's Ra's al Ghul, fresh out the Lazarus pits, straight out the MF and dungeon of rap.
Some say
That's a new
I'm
record
bit
for
of a
sure.
loose cannon.
Let me try that again.
Hang on. What if instead of always trying to run away, what if we just said, imagine there was no ability to run away, and then we just take them as they come? What if we stop enabling weakness within ourselves?
This is my stage.
Don't let her distract you.
We just kick you out of the way, give you a 2 to... Okay, that's why. Because you got a lot to focus on if you're doing that. Sometimes there's going to be more than one attack. Okay, I'll see you. Goodbye. 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 Then come over here. Huge move. Then kick one of these at you. Knock you over the edge. You did not get knocked over the edge. Focus. I'm scared. I will be leaving now. Hello, sir. I will be leaving now. I will be grabbing a bucket. We're gonna get him 1 bucket at a time. Blonk. Get blonked on, sucker. Get lit on fire, please. You will also be getting lit on fire and then pushed off the edge. And then there's our moment. Okay, that's a big one. And then one of these to heal up a little bit. I've killed you. I've killed you. I haven't killed you, but I've dodged your attack. And then I've failed to dodge your attack. But I have killed you. No, I have not. But I'm close. Now you will be killed. Because I've broken your guard instantaneously. I splat you. I send you into the wall. It's full Rumbleverse mode. Oh, more? Really? Are you sure? I've poisoned your wine. I've poisoned yours as well. Oh, I gotta kick you down the damn chokey here. Oh, that didn't hit me. That's incorrect.
So much for sportsmanship.
You must be destroyed. Okay, I can't beat you. I can't beat you. I could barely beat you one-on-one. Now you, I can beat you. So you gotta go. And then you gotta go. Excuse me, not you. Two attacks from a hollow?
I'll always escape and come back.
Torch Hollow hit me with 2 attacks? Unreasonable. Okay, new step.
More than one measly
Save the canon for phase 2. And I'm choosing to go Dicko mode. I'm choosing to go Stephen King style goblin mode. Come on, hit me with something.
You are too kind.
Get splattered on. Get splattered on. Chain splats. You just stay the frick away from me. Okay, what do you want? What do you want? You know what? Take one of these. I don't care what you want. Take one of these. Because you're getting splatted. And then I'm ruining your life. Get out of my face. You're a piece of crap. Incredible plays so far. You know what? Don't mind if I do. While we're here, don't mind if I do. Take one of these, get bonked on, get kicked off the edge. Okay, who's next? I'm not making a lot of progress here. I'm making a little progress. I'm not making enough progress. You needed to fall. I needed to respond with a kick to that. Okay, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Here's what you got for me. One of those, then you get surprised. I've followed it up with nothing. I didn't think you could reach me with that one. Okay, try it again.
This won't be the last time.
I am on hard mode. Thank you for asking a question that allowed me to respond in the affirmative. I mean, I'm not at a stage in my life where I'm choosing to play any game on normal. Because dying in most games is more fun than living. You know what I was thinking about it? I don't have a... This is not an action item. But I was thinking about difficulty in game design. And I think it's a useful model to think about why I bounce off of so many games. It's almost like having your car or your bike in the wrong gear. Like, for example, a game that is too easy feels like you're pedaling your bicycle, but the bicycle is stuck in like first gear. So you're like, yeah, it's really easy to move the bicycle, but it's not satisfying. And the bike isn't going fast. I don't feel like I'm close. I got a connection with the pedals or anything like that. Sure, I could spin my wheels really fast, but at the same time, it's just not satisfying. And then like games that are way too hard, which for me, the example that I have is like crop rotation this week. I was like, every pedal stroke feels like my quads and hamstrings are going to explode. Like just to move 6 inches on the bicycle, I feel like I'm going to end up having muscle spasms tomorrow. But when you get a game that's like, this is very, very close to like that perfect gear right now, where I'm like, pedaling is not easy, but at the same time, it's not so difficult as to feel that it's impossible. And sometimes the difficulty is like, oh, the enemies have too much HP. Sometimes the difficulty is just like, there's too many fucking mechanics, bro.
She can't stop dodging. She's afraid of us. What?
In my world, at least. I can't speak for your world, because I don't know who you are or what you're about. Nobody knows who they were or what they were doing. But their legacy remains hewn in the living rock of Stonehenge.
I'll crawl back out of wherever they send me.
What's a game that's too easy? Can I say something that's constructive criticism without being, without having people descend upon me? I sort of feel like there's a lot of examples of like 3 out of 10 games that are too easy. But right now, the last time I played Thronefall, I was like, possibly this game is a little bit too easy. The fact that I was not forming a coherent strategy throughout the round and still won, I was like, that didn't hit the flywheel for me. There's modifiers that make it tough. They should make the modifiers the base game then, in my opinion. No, they shouldn't add more mechanics. They should just make it harder. Not harder to learn. Isn't that the appeal of the game? Some of you motherfuckers have minimalism confused with difficulty. You can have a very easy game with complex mechanics. For example, play Europa Universalis 4 as France. You can also have a very a relatively difficult game with simple mechanics. Into the Breach or something like that. These are great examples. Tetris, great example. Now this, it's not related to this, because this is hitting the sweet spot right now as far as I'm concerned. Like, watch this. Ain't nothing difficult about that, but it is satisfying. Just be dead or whatever. Hey, okay. Come over here. You followed that one up with a kick. How did it end up like this? It was only a kick.
I don't think so, senora.
Bragging now, are we?
It was only a kick. I'm dead again. The Killers are canceled now? They got booed off the stage? What happened? Oh, because they didn't they? It's not funny, but it's funny in the same way that if Aldous Snow was real, he wouldn't be funny. But because he's in Get Him to the Greek, it's funny. Didn't they bring a Ukrainian guy up on stage and say, like, we should all, like, be friends with each other? Something like that? Yes. I mean, that would be nice, don't get me wrong. Listen, I'm not saying you have to hand it to celebrities, okay? I'm just saying celebrities and normal people don't live in the same world. As a celebrity, you're in a bubble, which is why you can think it's brave to be like war is bad.
Remember, you should never stand in
It will take more than one measly
As a normal person, you can't. I think it does apply to some streamers, man. I like professional athletes and stuff like that. I'm in a way lucky that I got to live some life before Twitch came to pass. And I say it all the time, but it's true. I got a little bit of life experience that I'm happy to have. But if you got into streaming as like you graduated from high school and then like immediately became a streamer and then you say something stupid, I'm like, of course. Like, what do you expect? No disrespect. You might have had the highest marks like in your entire graduating class in high school, but at the same time, like there's a lot of life that comes after, 12th grade physics. You gotta figure it out, Hang on, one of these. Oh, I had something ready.
I'll crawl back out of wherever they send me.
Dan had a life before Twitch and he still has some psycho takes. That's because Dan knows psycho takes get people going. Dan probably lives an even more normal life than I do. Bonk. Can you attack me with something? I need to garner some momentum, please. Huge. You always respond to that with a kick. No, you have to obviously you have to deal with the attack first, then you follow it with a kick. Excuse me? The dude actually shattered the barrel off of his fucking head? I'm gonna die to torch hollows? Hey, VIP Daniel, you watching Big Brother this season? Asking for a friend? Yeah. Come on down. And then heal up with one of these. And go Dr. Dre mode on somebody. Okay, you got something for me? Yes, you do. Then I got to deal with your pal. You should listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool guy. He just wants what's best for you. Okay, if you're not going to attack me, then fine. Come over here. I will knock you all down, and I drink your health bar. I drink it up. I forgot what button does what. So take this. Give me some health back. Nice try. Huge. Bad. Not good. Not good. Not huge anymore. What is the Billy Zane quote from? is from Terrence Malick's favorite movie, Zoolander. Hey, Jet Cooper, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Wow! Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm a little distracted here. Holy cow, we made it through. I need to do this. And then... Oh, what a waste. See you. Pots me? Pepper pots me? Pots aren't gonna do anything to you. I gotta find something. Okay, we got a lot of stuff over here. Huge. Not huge. Hugely bad, maybe? How about one of these? Oh! Worth. There's another one, brother. It's gonna blow. She's weak.
Tougher than I expected.
Run. Now, there's another cannon over here. There's no gun. Whoa! Bro, she's quick. Give me a pot, please. I bet she's gonna no-sell the pot. So I gotta throw the pot at you instead. And then run away, having achieved nothing. Whoops.
It was an accident.
You think that's funny?
She no-sold it. I gotta kick you off a bridge. I understand. Huge move. Take this box and shove it. How are you not dead, sir? I hear you doing 2 attacks. It's our time to get in. Okay, and then double dodge. Recover some HP. Kick her down the stairs! Oh!
That didn't work.
Kick her down the stairs. She took the other path. She took the other... After everything we've been through, she took the other path.
Estimated them.
We're so close, though. And think about how much better we're getting.
It will take more than one measly garrison to give me...
Lantern the cannon. Motherfucking Psychonauts gamers. Makes me sick. What does that mean? Everything's a puzzle to you. It's never just perseverance, huh? It's never just perseverance and hard work. It's always like, oh, use all the remaining tools to your advantage. Like, approach things from a strategic context. How about just doing things the same time, or the same way, 1,000 times in a row, until eventually they work just due to the law of large numbers, and then being like, see, I told you it would work. You ever think about that? Okay, you got me.
Come on, Adalia, you can do better than this.
Did you just use Psychonauts as an adjective? Did you just use it as a noun?
Remember, you should never stand in.
It will take more than one measly garrison to keep me locked up.
Come this way. Then I will kick boxes at you. Huge! That's the god seed as far as boxes go. Stay splatted.
This isn't my first fight.
It turns out you can just kick 2 boxes at him. You're just nothing. No offense. Follow it up with something like that. We gotta keep using your meter. Okay, come on over. Got me pretty good. Felt like I needed a win there, so I took my win. You're all extremely weak. I'm extremely strong. How embarrassing for you. You're literally nothing, so I'm not worried about you. Now we're on full HP. You guys all come out. Okay, enjoy this. While everybody's on the floor, we're killing the weaklings so that it's just us and the captain at the end. Oh, but I got some freaking cat fur on my nose, man. See ya. See ya, see ya, see ya, see ya, see ya. The hell? They're engaging in tactics? I just want this guy. Is that so much to ask? Give me the lad. Okay. Give me the lad, please. Oh, come on. There we go! And then, come over here. Bit of a waste, but we take those. Okay, now I gotta kick you down the damn stairs. Huge. Yeah, go ahead, come on. Which means I should fight you on the stairs. Hey, why were you too strong to get hit by that, though? I've got to... Well, I could always just blow you up with a cannon, I guess. How about one of these? That's got a sting. How about one of these? Oh! Turns out buckets are pretty strong. What was that, like an hour and a half? We still haven't even fought the boss yet. Find a way to the surface. There's only 40 minutes. Sorry I died.
Right from under their noses.
Wahoo! Yippee! Yahoo! Yahoo!
I needed to cool off.
Yippee!
So
This must be the new Assassin's Creed.
What the Count Duke is plotting this time.
It can't be, because I don't know where to go. And in Assassin's Creed, I always know where to go, because they put a big diamond on your map,
It's over now.
which is very helpful for idiots like me, but also emblematic of many of the things wrong with modern game design in everyone else's opinion. I agree there shouldn't be a big diamond, but I also think that I should never get lost. I think if I ever get lost in a game, you've designed the game badly.
There used to be an exit here.
Can I tell you something embarrassing as well? I've previously been on record as saying it's crazy how many Assassin's Creed fans I see in public. Like at least a couple times a month, I'll see someone wearing like a shirt or a hat with the Assassin's Creed logo on it. I don't see that much other gaming merch outside of like conventions. So I was like, where did all these Assassin's Creed fans come from? Not my ass in Disney Springs realizing there's a store called Volcom and their logo is exactly the same as the Assassin's Creed logo, and that's what everyone's actually wearing? I thought there were just a ton of Assassin's Creed fans out there. It turns out there's a brand that copped their logo. Or maybe Assassin's Creed copped their logo, I don't know. That was my jam in middle school. I don't know what to tell you. I simply did not know. It's a triangle, man? I mean, it's not a triangle. It's a... I don't even know. It's like a diamond with triangles inside of it.
It is I, indeed.
I didn't even see it. It looks like the tip of a fountain pen. Exactly. Where do I go, man? Give me the Ubisoft diamond. Go up. Okay. I can do that. No, this is the starting point. Okay, not that up, not that up. You need to throw an explosive. Okay. Psychonauts, motherfuckers. You need to throw an explosive. You're gonna need to move an explosive over there. The bombs are blinking. Okay? Blind? You gotta look at the desk. Okay, look at the desk, alright? There's grenades on the table. You're not wrong, look at that. There's grenades on the table. Take that one back, okay? Oh, you know what? You did it for me. I see you blew a hole in there. Take one of those and call me in the morning. Maybe read the note? No, because the note always says something like, 1603, to the Earl of Sandwich who reads this. I'm just not interested in that level of history. I'd rather listen to like a Dan Carlin podcast or something like that. Okay, you caught me. I'm mashing. I'm not afraid to admit it. Mashing is as mashing does.
Wounds received in battle.
The note says blow up the ground with the bomb.
Take it away.
If the note says use the grenades to blow a hole in the wall, there shouldn't be a hole in the wall. There should be a door. That's my game design philosophy. But it's long been established. I hate difficult puzzles like that. Huge. You are done and dusted like a 30-minute Spice Girls ride. The puzzle is reading? Well, that's what I'm saying. If I wanted a puzzle where the puzzle was reading, I would, like, put together IKEA furniture. The only puzzle I want in video games in today's modern era, what an arm on you, by the way, is, hey, here's 12 people are coming to your food truck, and half of them want braised beef and half of them want jambalaya. How are you going to get your way out of this situation? And the answer is skill difference.
I like your approach.
This is just too many enemies, brother. There's a lot of foes. You know what? If you want it to be done quick, there's an easy way to make that happen. Don't die. Run. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Take some of that. Here's what I'm thinking. Watch out. It worked. Thanks for the assist. Ma'am, you are deceased. Oh God, remember the buttons. Okay, now you need to heal. That's fine. I'll use my super heal. Welcome to Farmington. Are you talking about Farmington Hills? Ain't nobody freaking with me. I love my city.
Do you have a death wish?
Do you have the time to listen to me whine? About nothing and everything, all I want? That's how I want to go. Oh. Oh, no, this is, you guys are all too strong. You'll excuse me, I need to raise my panache meter. Get out of there and then launch one of these. And then run away. It's okay. You just gotta, it's not that many mechanics. You just gotta dodge the circles. Dodging the circles is no big deal. Okay, that was comedic. Phase 1, complete. Get kicked in the chest. No, I gotta find a bucket for you or something. I'm not qualified for this.
I need a break.
Get him. I need to build meter. I'm in trouble. Bullshit. How did you no-sell the grenade to the face, man?
This won't be the last time you hear of Adalia de Volador.
A grenade exploded right on top of his head, and he went like, what? I don't buy it. He's making me ill? That's just the camera. And I don't think it's a game problem. I think it's a third-person action game thing, but... Okay, get owned. Shouldn't have stood next to the weapon rack. Take some of that. Here's what you do. Grenadier's kind of annoying me. I'm popping up. I'm breathing in the chemicals. I'm knocking you down. And now I'm calling a cab. And she's having a smoke. And sorry, I forgot. We can't talk about Mr. Brightside anymore. It's all about Planet of the Base. Excuse me, you're weakened. I should have interrupted your attack in my estimation personally. All right, who's next?
On guard.
I don't know, just take one of these. Preferably not in that direction. You gotta go. This is gonna get too hot in here. Run away. Come on! There we go. Okay, then you guys need... Holy cow, you lived through that, huh? Run away, you piece of junk. Watch this. Absolutely horrendous throw. The Grenadier's still alive? Not to a basic lad, please. Of all the lads! I'm simply asking not to die to a basic lad. Okay, we got something cooking here. We still got something cooking. That's the price you pay to get a pot. Then you get splatted. Man, you dying would go crazy. You're so strong. Please allow me to build yellow meter off of you.
You want me to take that seriously?
That's bullshit. I hit him in the head. I hit him in the head with an explosive. I hit him in the face with an explosive and he lived. I was so flabbergasted he lived I couldn't bring myself to dodge the lady. He's just running for my damn life.
We really need to fight this muchacha.
I'd like to see you try.
Okay. You get stunned. You get surprised. Surprise mechanics. My favorite. That's gonna sting. How about... This one feels like a restart to me. Maybe just kick some more explosive barrels out there. It's true, I did get a lot of value out of the weapon racks last time.
They wouldn't defeat me that easily.
He's raging more than in Elden Ring. Well, they're saying it right. This is harder than Elden Ring, honestly. At the end of the day, it's not that there weren't hard things in Elden Ring. There were. But most of it comes down to the Dark Soulsian urge, right? To just fight a big guy by circling around his ankles. Now, they had some of the hardest big guys that have ever existed in Souls in that game. And it's like, without a doubt, one of the best games ever made. Whenever you fight like 20 dudes at the same time in a Souls type game, they mostly just sort of stand there, I think. Or they're like little slugs or something that slowly amble towards you. These guys, they've all got a certain degree of potency. Plus, no Estus, a mere 8x8 grid, no fog of war.
When justice becomes law, resistance becomes brutal.
My health is returned to me. My health is returned to me. Don't even worry about the Grenadier. They're irrelevant. No phones in sight.
Now where is it?
Huge. Why would I walk into that? You gotta go. Lady, you gotta go. Let me get a grenade. I'll settle for a pot. Pot the Grenadier. Get smoked. Get kicked off the edge, fall down, be killed. Then, one of these goes crazy. Thanks for the free health. Then we gotta find the other Grenadier. Which means you... Oh. Mip skip incoming. That hurt. You did it to yourself? I own you. Silence, I own you. And I've dodged all of your attacks. Now, this is all about building panache.
One more time.
Huge. You're not weakened yet. I've noticed that about you. Now you're weakened. Do some attacks, man!
Are you sure we can't talk this through?
I know what you're thinking. Has anyone on Earth ever had more panache than this guy? And I think the answer may be no. I own you. Okay, exit the area. We hit the flow state and we made it happen. Give me the boss, please. Give me the boss.
Now. I've got to stop the Count Duke.
I've died too many times.
Be careful, senora. There are dangerous babes.
Anyway, I don't know. Love on Top, sure. Maybe that's the best Beyonce song. Best Taylor Swift song? We're still working on that one, right? Everybody's got a different...
Burn the city to the ground.
Everybody's got a different preference there. Best Avril Lavigne song? I know that the first single is complicated, but I think you gotta go with Skater Boy. I think Skater Boy is the one that actually like has. I think it has some listenability in 2023, just because it's like a product of its time.
Bragging now, are we?
I don't know how I'm gonna kill you, because the only way I know how to kill you is to throw stuff at you. I think I'm out of stuff to throw.
I don't think so, scoundrel.
You're not so bad.
Flattery with criminals.
How do you...
They damaged my honor. I'll show them.
How do you do damage to this unit in Phase 2 if you don't have anything to throw at them?
Shall we begin? Here we go. You almost got me. Keep on trying.
No kicks in Phase 2? Listen, brother. If I needed to know what not to do, I would just watch the clip, okay?
Of course. I let them think I was defeated.
You need to kick when they have a yellow exclamation mark. Okay? Use your panache? Okay, what if I don't have any panache? You're gonna say build panache. Well, if that's the last enemy left, you can't build panache off them. So we need that. There's gotta be something. There was the yellow exclamation mark.
Come on now.
Okay, you're right. It stumbled him a little bit. Don't lose half your health instantly. If you don't know the answer, you can just say, I don't know the answer. You don't have to hit me with some kind of quip that, you know, insults me. You know, to a lesser mind, it might make them think that your intelligence is high. To me, it just says this person is embarrassed that they don't know something. You don't need to be embarrassed to not know something. That's the base state. That's why we ask questions.
not how I remember it.
I don't know the answer. Okay, then you don't have to type.
Mentally, I've already
Okay.
planned
You are nothing, so be killed.
Bluff poorly.
You double attack me, and then you're nothing, so be killed. And you hit me once, we can live with that. Now double attack me.
In your dreams.
Get kicked down the stairs.
I know how to deal with people like you.
Okay, come on.
Stop dancing.
Sorry, get kicked down the stairs, thank you. Then get kicked into the wall, which is gonna take you into full splat territory. Okay, now you're on a white bar.
Sorry, no need to get angry.
You're unkickable, okay? Fair enough. There's no exclamation mark coming. Oh, I'm just breaking your poise. I'm just sticking you with the pointy end.
I warned you.
It's Sekiro. Oh, I could have kicked you there. That's fine. Oh! Okay, we made it.
Guard down.
There you go. Thank you. Was that so hard? Would you use a bidet if it was hooked up to a Sprite keg? I'd say yeah. If water is good for cleaning your you-know-what, then Sprite must be amazing, right? Because it's like water plus like another ingredient. Bleach, maybe? Can I tell you something crazy? Do you know how bent over the corporations have us? We moved, right? When we moved, we inherited the washing machine from the house. We left our washing machine in our old place. We didn't need to get a washing machine because there was already a washing machine in this place, okay? No problem. I've used many different washing machines in my life. Maytag, Whirlpool, Frigidaire, etc., etc. This washing machine must be newer. You know how I know it's newer? Because it has a subscription service. Now, you don't have to pay $9.99 a month to use your washing machine. However, on the washing machine, it has a logo on it that says, make sure to clean your washer with a fresh. And I said, what is that? I'm going to ignore it. Well, after ignoring it for a month, it plays like an alarm, and every time you try to run a cycle in your washing machine, it's like, just so you know, you should really clean your washer with a fresh. It makes the light like blink at you and tries to like default to that setting. So we said, I don't want to ruin my washing machine. We bought a fresh. A fresh is literally just like these pucks of bleach. They recommend you clean your washing machine with this. You run a cycle on washer clean with a fresh in it once a month. Otherwise, the thing will ignore the heck out of you. Or annoy the heck out of you, I should say. How much was it? The point is not the price, it's the principle, man. Why do I have to wash the washing machine? The washing machine, the only things that go into it are like water and soap. Literally every time it works, it cleans. But that soap's not good enough. No, you've got to get a soap to wash the residue of the laundry soap off of the washing machine. Doesn't make any damn sense.
What is on your door? You what way to think,
Holy cow. You got me. It is the boss of this world.
You still haven't caught me. That's a confession of
You need to, okay, we need to do something. What we need to do is use the terrain to our advantage. I don't know how I weakened you. Maybe you just started weak. Maybe, I don't know if it's one of those things where you were raised that way or maybe you were born that way. But it's, you know, it's a cursed life you lead either way. Why don't you take some of that? Complete accident that was flammable, honestly. Take some of that, brother.
pictures were actually an improvement on the real thing.
I can't believe we've reached the point in life where once a month I have to clean my washing machine with a different kind of soap, okay? Like, where does it end? I guess it ends with this cleaning your washing machine because there's like nowhere else to go. But it should have ended before that. We should make washing machines that don't need to be cleaned. He no-sold it?
Birds fall on deaf ears.
His poise! His poise! Please hit me with something. Hit me with something. Hit me with something. Oh, that's too much. Hang on. Any chance you could shoot this cannon? It's a lot of lads here. Led Zeppelin voice, if they were from England. There's a whole lot of lads. Can I hit you with something? Now that I think about it, I think Led Zeppelin might be from England? They were. That makes sense. You guys ever get an achievement for setting the Duke's pants on fire? Dude, this is his last health bar. Get out of there. He's dead. We win. You suck. I killed your boss. Stop attacking me.
Did you enjoy?
Cheater! Reprobate! This won't go unfinished! Just you wait!
The county was hell-bent on this.
You should YouTube dirty washing machine repair to see how dirty they can get. They can get absolutely disgusting.
So I made sure everyone.
I believe it. I'm just resentful. Because it feels like everything's a subscription service now. We had a washing machine in our old place for 5 years. We never cleaned it. Our clothes came out smelling a little bit mildewy, but that's the way the world works, man. We do clean our dishwasher. We don't have a garbage disposal, which sucks because having a garbage disposal is really nice. But we do clean our dishwasher. But that's because like food gets stuck in there. I don't throw like a plate with, you know, taco beef on it into the washing machine. Now, I want you, because you're going to be like upset. I also rinse off the taco beef before I put the plate in the dishwasher. But at the same time, I'm telling, like, so, there's always some residue. You know, there's more residue on the plates than there is on the clothes. Okay, slash marker me. This is called On Guard. We can finish with a little SAP, because honestly, I got some motion sickness from the camera. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying we should throw the game out with the trash. Maybe on a day where I didn't have 5.5 hours of sleep, I would be more resilient to the motion sickness that I got from On Guard. But I think we may return to it, because apparently we're halfway done anyway. Don't you clean soap scum off of your shower? Here's the thing, I do, but I wouldn't if my wife didn't want me to. Slash marker sap. Like, I get that you should clean the soap off of the soap scum off of your shower. Or wait, maybe I don't even, now that I think about it. Hang on, I gotta think about where we're going here. Maybe like a blue baby? Isaac reference! Isaac reference! Because I feel like, what's the problem with soap scum? You may say it's unsightly, and there may be some truth to that. My response to that is I simply choose not to notice it. But soap residue is not dirty, right? Like, it's soap. Isn't it constructed in such a way that, like, dirt can't touch it? It's from your dirt, though? Well, no, because my dirt's getting washed down the drain, where it's then being stopped briefly in the drain because the hair trap is full of body hair that ambiently fell off my body while I was showering. Same logic that the towel you use to dry yourself can't get dirty because you were clean when you dried yourself? No. That's the people who think that are stupid, okay? The reason people think that are stupid is that there's ambient mold and yeast in the air. So when anything gets damp, there's mold everywhere. mold congregates into the dampness, and that's why you have to clean your shower, okay? Or sorry, that's why you have to clean your towel. But the shower doesn't get moldy. Explain that. Mold can't grow on ceramics. It can only grow on softer substrates, such as towels and foods, breads in particular. Like soap scum? Why? I'm just saying. I'm not just trying to be absurd. There's a little absurdity here, but I kind of reject the notion that like soap scum is dirt. I'm still sort of struggling with the idea that soap can be dirty, I suppose. The shower does get moldy. That's why we clean it, brother. I'm telling you, we clean. So like this is. I'm just telling you, I live in a clean house. But even when I lived on my own, my shower was not getting moldy. Are you showering inside of a shower made of whole wheat bread? Or hot dog buns or something like that? My shower's moldy right now. My caulk is moldy. That sounds like you need to speak to a urologist, brother. That seems like a real problem. Has Kate been taking care of it? We both clean. You heteronormative so-and-so. We do! She cleans more. That's a given. But I will say, it's not like the... I'm going to need some men to back me up here, okay? Why is it a given? Here's why it's a given. She cleans more. It's not because I'm like a slob. It's because genuinely, I swear to God, I notice it less. I know that seems like an excuse, but you watch me play the game we just played, right? I'm not that detail-oriented, okay? Now, when things are untidy, this will shock you, perhaps. But here's what happened. Every night, we eat dinner. After dinner's done, I take all the dishes, I take the pots, I take the pans, I put them into the sink. I scrape off any residue that's on the countertops, might even clean the stove, right? Then I do the dishes myself. If the dishwasher's full and clean, I put them all back in where they're supposed to go. Every night, I deal with, not as much as my wife, but I deal with untidiness and I clean up the house, okay? That being said, other stuff like, hey, the bathroom is dirty, I tend not to see that stuff as much, you know? I think of it almost the same way I think about when your glasses get dirty. If your glasses went from perfectly clean to dirty, like hideous immediately, you would be like, oh my God, my glasses are dirty. But what happens is they get like 1% dirtier like every 6 hours, and it's the frog in the pot of boiling water. You know, if the kitchen goes from perfectly clean to very untidy in the natural process of dinner being cooked. But when stuff just ambiently, like the Sims style, gets 2% dirtier per day or something like that, it's a lot harder to notice. You're like, hey, this is dirty. So I need someone to tell me. And sometimes rather than tell me, my wife would rather be like, I just cleaned it, which is good. I'm happy for that as well. But that's my defense for why I probably do less cleaning than my wife. I'm just to my own self, I'm being true. I'm also being very offended, by the way, because people are saying you seem like a maid type person. I'm not a maid type person at all. We had a housekeeping service come in like once every 2 weeks or once a week for maybe a year. I was always very embarrassed because it's a poison pill, okay? Because either you sit and stream while the housekeepers clean, which makes me feel guilty for having an untidy house. That feels bad. Or I have housekeepers come in and clean, and I'm too embarrassed to be there, so like I go out and I miss a whole bunch of work, and then also I have to pay them way too much money. So I'm like, I would rather just clean on the weekend make sure the place looks nice, and then also like work on the week. I'm not anti-housekeeper. Hey God, I know what I said, okay? I'm not anti-housekeeper. I'm simply, I feel like it doesn't work for me. I understand why people do it, for sure. Because like if maybe you have a job where you don't have to, maybe you're in the office, for example, and then people can come to your house and clean, and you don't like cleaning. There you go. That's a good use of your financial resources, I would say. For me personally, it's a poison pill. Because either I have to feel bad and pay money, or I have to miss work and pay money. Neither of which appeal to me. I'm going to try a royal flycatcher build. We're going to give it a chance. Weird. Maybe? You ever use the Roomba? Same problem? The Roomba... I'm not saying it's hard to be a streamer. Like, not in the slightest. You killed my flycatcher! You don't know what I've gone through to have to get one, man! But Roomba is... too loud. Thank you for taking the words out of my mouth. It's too loud if you have a job where you have to be on the microphone. And also, it's an inefficient vacuumer. You probably already knew that because it's a robot. But like, when a normal person vacuums, they just vacuum every spot like once and then they're done. The Roomba just kind of bounces around until it, you know, I don't even know when the Roomba stops. I guess either when you program it to stop or when you, when it senses no dirt. I run mine at 3 a.m. I mean, I have to just go back to someone in chat who said, why are you trying to min-max vacuuming? I'm 100% with you. Vacuuming is like, I don't want to call it the easiest chore, because my wife does it. So that's just honestly rude for me to say that. Like, vacuuming is not the hardest part of keeping something tidy, man. I don't know why people want me to have like lived in a... I'm trying to think of what word you would use. Like a frat house or something like that? I'm not as tidy as Mouth, but after almost 10 years of being married to a very tidy person, I've naturally become much tidier. I have a pretty tidy setup, especially like I think by streamer standards. I don't know if it's because you want me to be a slob, so you got somebody to relate to or what. Then I apologize for getting into personal attacks here, but you did it first. All right, we rolled 7 times. And it may not matter. We may still win. We will still win. But my weasel never dies, man. No, it's the opposite. You seem like a clean person, and it's surprising to find out you're not. What do you mean I'm not? I am a clean person. How often do you clean the soap scum off of your shower? We do it like once a month. If I wasn't married, I would probably do it once every 6 months. But I've rarely noticed my shower getting dirty, man. I say rarely, what I mean is never. Once a month for me? Once a month. Some people out here are like, oh, I change my sheets once a month, but I clean my shower once a week. Brother, you're not sleeping on the shower wall. So like, explain to me how you got your priorities so backwards. You're wearing the same jeans for 6 months straight. But meanwhile, you have to clean the walls of your shower once a week. Otherwise, you're disgusting. Yeah, sure. Sounds right. You're not supposed to wash denim. You're not supposed to wash denim. Hang on. We're about to get a 10-piece as well. While going through this insane dialogue. If you shower at night, is it more acceptable to clean your sheets less. I don't have the patience for this kind of discourse, okay? This is a younger man's way of streaming, and I'm past it. You should just do that. You don't have to do a spreadsheet in advance and say, I know you're supposed to change your sheets every 2 weeks, but at the same time, I shower at night, so I'm going to do every 3 weeks instead. You should just, has it been a while since I changed the sheets? Let's change the sheets. Who cares? Maybe sometimes that's 13 days, maybe sometimes it's 27 days. You know when you look at your sheets, you go, these sheets need to be washed. Just like, you don't have to, I look at it kind of like showering, you know? I normally shower once a day. Sometimes I shower twice a day. What makes me shower once a day versus twice a day? Does my ass stink? If I'm stinking it up, then I'm taking 2 showers. I'm not gonna step out to like a nice dinner with my wife and then she's gonna be like, oh, you kind of smell, can you take a shower first? And I'll be like, sorry, I'm a 1 shower a day Andy and I already used my privileges, you know? You just do it when it needs to be done. And maybe there's some days where you go out there and good for you, you wake up and you say, I still smell like yesterday's deodorant. Then maybe you don't need to shower that day. I would still do it just to sort of build up the accumulative benefit of it, but maybe that's just me speaking. Okay, now listen here. Roll me. This is insanity. No, it's not. I can only get 1 rhinoceros in here right now. But I'll figure out a way to get another one, okay? Because I don't want you to eat a pug. I'm lucky if I get 2 showers a week, but I work a desk job and I rarely sweat. Okay. I trust you, okay? I trust you that you don't stink. You may stink, but I'm choosing to trust that you don't, okay? But I do want to take issue with one thing. And the only thing I'm going to take issue with is why did you phrase it like, I'm lucky if I get to take 2 showers a week? Because you're in my chat. So you got time. This is like and I love Robert. This is not an anti-Robert bit. It's just funny. But the time that Robert, I mean, the stream, the NLSS started at 5 p.m. Eastern time. And he would show up and be like, I didn't have time to eat before the stream, or like, I didn't have time to go to the bathroom today. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's 5 p.m. Eastern time right now. You need to take some time for yourself in that situation. You need to carve out time to take more showers if you love them. Which I do, by the way. Well, I'm just going to toss this here for now because it's funny. Why am I doing so well on this run? Wait a minute, is it all falling apart? Yes. You ever try a cold shower? I have. I am not for them. Got a lot of money here. If you like them, good. But I would give them a heavy not for me. That's my verdict. Not for me. You know what? I think that you're toast and you're here now. A cool shower maybe on a really hot day, but a cold shower, even if it's, I mean, let me put it this way. Even when we were in Orlando, I was showering with hot water. It never ends? Oh my God! Well, the Royal Flycatcher is amazing. Can I show you something that's going to irritate you? Remember this, okay? Royal Flycatcher, 10 wins, level 2.667 repeating, of course. Okay, are you ready for this? Royal Flycatcher, I've never gotten one to level 3 10 wins. That one hurts. You had so much chocolate. I know. But the Royal Flycatcher wasn't doing anything, so I was like, oh, we won't give him the chocolate. But my priorities were wrong. This is from chat. I would think of it this way. I wouldn't wash my dishes in cold water, so why would I wash my body in cold water? It's an interesting way to think about it. Can I tell you something? This story haunts me. There's a few... I think everybody has these. I'm not making this part of my neuroatypical arc. I think everybody has a couple stories like this. The story preceding the story, because it's in the same genre, is one time I had an office job, and one of the other workers came by. I was just like I was a 19-year-old kid that they hired for the summer, right? So they didn't really know who I was. And neither did I at that point in my life. But one of the other workers came by my office and dropped something off. And then when they dropped it off, I said like, all right. And then they said, oh, do I detect an Australian accent? To which I should have said no, but what I said was, I don't think so. And I'll tell you in my own defense, the reason I said I don't think so is because the question was, do I detect an Australian accent? And I don't know, you tell me, lady, what you detected. But I don't have one, but maybe you detected it, okay? That was just, I took her question too literally, and I'll own up to that. But then she said, oh, are your parents from Australia? And I said, I was like panicking, and I said, I don't think so again. And then she just went, oh, okay. And then she walked out. So she definitely thought that I was either like not very smart, or that I was like an Australian orphan or something like that. Then another one that got me was I was in the work kitchen, different coworker, by the way, but I was in the work kitchen and I was washing off a plate. And this guy came in and said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm doing the dishes. And he said, why are you doing it with cold water? And I was embarrassed because in my head I was like, oh, duh, you use hot water to clean the dishes. And I said, oh, you know, climate change and all that. Dude definitely left thinking I was a complete moron. Using 10 times as much water to clean the dishes because you don't want to turn on the burner for 2 seconds to get hot water to clean the dishes so much more efficiently. Oh, man. It is funny, though. That's funny. Oh, man. I think about that one from time to time. What's going on, man? You don't soak your dishes first? I'm a big, well, some dishes have to be soaked. Sorry, my brain is collapsing in on itself. Some dishes have to be soaked. If you got caked on egg in a pan or something like that, you got to soak it. But for the most part, and you already know this about me in all likelihood, for the most part, I think that the soak is an act of self-delusion. I think it's basically the procrastination of the most insidious kind because it gives you a veneer of thinking that it's productive. Most dishes that people soak could simply be washed at that moment. But they'll be 5% easier to wash if they soak for an hour. So people fill the pan with water and then let it soak for 12 hours instead. I would rather just, most of the time, I would rather just go through the extra effort of washing it at the moment so I don't have like a petri dish of disgusting like egg or meat residue which has mixed with still water and been culturing bacteria for like half a day. But there are some times that it needs to be done. Please tell me this is the one, man. Oh, right. Money. I'd rather those Petri dishes only exist on the shower wall. Some of you motherfuckers understand even less about biology than I do, which is crazy, because I didn't think it was possible. If you ran a test, what gets grosser faster? A pan with food residue that's soaking in water versus aseptic ceramic tile that the only bacteria introduced to the ecosystem is literally like a water droplet touches my shoulder, ricochets JFK magic bullet style at the perfect angle to land on the shower wall. It's not a 50-50. Let me put it that way, okay? We owe it to ourselves to be more honest with one another. I used to get your attention with every message. Now I don't get a look in. Is it because I'm not funny? Let's see. /user SOS Chuck. Let me take a look here. Tier 1 sub for 20 months. 1 timeout from Nightbot. That's no timeouts. Okay. Last message. Do you not rapidly shag your dishes in a mass before humping them in a... I'm not even reading these words because I don't know what they are. This is Flycatcher Weekly. Cold showers made my wife like me. She yaddle on my saber till I Yoda. LAX is a bloated hellscape. Shaving Ryan's privates. I can't. None of these are good messages. You shouldn't listen. Not every good message gets read, but those are good messages. You should not feel bad about those. You're adding to the ecosystem, okay? Those are funny messages. And I support them. Hang on, give me this. You know what I also didn't call out in your audit that I'm very respectful of? You're one of the only chatters I've ever seen, and I count myself in that group. You're one of the only chatters I've ever seen that has the courage to make a joke, and if the streamer doesn't read it, you don't make the exact same joke again. And that's crazy. To have the intestinal fortitude to make what you think is a good joke, have it get no attention, and not spam it is a level of self-control that we should all aspire to, in my opinion. Hang on, I have to stabilize, but after reaching stability, this run's gonna pop, man. I can feel it. And you're not an emote spammer. Now, I love emote spammers, don't get me wrong. But I also respect that all the jokes were original. That's a good way of thinking about it. Sometimes jokes are for other chatters, not just for the streamer to draw attention to. It's a mature mindset. Now, I disagree. Maybe for you, for me personally, I have to think about this for a second. I think we got to go roll, eat, sell, eat. And I think this is our path to 10. I like this weekly, by the way. I know it's not the most popular weekly they've ever done. I've been having a great time with it ever since I figured out a foolproof strategy to get at least 8 wins every time. I think I'd rather have the Rhino in here if possible. In that case, just go for it. I'll spend 3 gold just to replace it with a Rhino. Then we got a Niala chilling here anyway. Nah. Yeah. Well, you know what? Maybe if there's a chance at a 10-piece, we got to honor that chance. I can't believe we haven't gone up against like any teams that are spawning any units. It's a spawner weekly. Didn't you get the memo? Oh, tough luck. NL, what's stopping you from fully leaning into the finance streamer arc? There's multiple things, okay? One of them is the size of the market. A lot of people have not gotten the memo that we're basically back in a bull market. You know, in 2021 when things were peaking and all assets were rising like 70% annually, everybody and their shoe shiner got really into finance, so the appetite for content got really high. Right now, not so much. People are still like, there's going to be a recession, everything's going to collapse. If the S&P 500 goes up like another 500, 600 points, people will be back, but it's still, I think that the market's kind of smaller. Anyway, on top of that, once you get to the point where you said bull, do you mean bear? I mean bull. Why don't you go look at where the S&P 500 was in August 2022 and then tell me what it's at right now. That means it's a bear market, not a bull? No, we have bear sentiment, but we're back in a bull market, baby. We shrugged off the bear. Not me, I haven't been buying stocks lately because we bought a house, but like we'll be back there. Anyway, regardless, subtract Apple. I don't have to subtract Apple, motherfucker, because I own the index. I own a basket. Why would I subtract it? It's like literally getting your grocery basket, buying 8 loaves of bread and being like, you didn't get that much food. If you take the bread out of it, you didn't get that much food. Yeah, well, the bread makes up 7% of the index, so I'm not subtracting the damn bread. Part of the reason I bought the basket is because it has so much fucking bread in it. And everybody that you see outside is holding a bun. Whether they're on the bus, walking, talking. Anyway, the other thing is, once you read Burden Malkiel's A Random Walk Down Wall Street, you realize there's no point in making finance content because it's solved. I still listen to finance podcasts, but I don't even know why. Like, and now I've reached the point where I started listening to finance podcasts for finance information, and now I just listen to it because I like the dudes that host it. And then every week they're like, is the market up? Is it down? We don't really care, but did you watch any good movies this week? Give me one of those. Do they do Peloton anecdotes, though? Ironically, maybe it's not ironic. Coincidentally, they do sometimes, which is, yes, it's funny. It's humorous, delightfully devilish. This rant came from a chatter asking if you're not a finance streamer. It wasn't a rant. It was humorous. That was faux anger. Although I will admit, it got the blood pumping a little bit when somebody said subtract Apple. You can't just do that. Oh, the breadth of the... Oh, yeah, sure. The index is up 935%, but if you take out the best 25 performing stocks, then it's flat on the year. Okay. That's why you don't buy individual securities. Jesse Livermore, like, get a life. I don't know. Get a life doesn't really apply there. Oh, come on, come on. S&P's only up 2% since last August. Listen, motherfucker. Okay, take it from June instead. I don't remember when the low was. Please tell me my flycatcher lived. It didn't. You know, I'm an idiot. My problem is that I'm stupid. I'm starting to figure this out. Hey, stop it! We need to... Oh, you piece of junk. We need to put a 1-up on our flycatcher, and then we win. This is not a fucking joke, okay? This is for all the Marbies. It's embarrassing. This is for all the marbles. Because this is my chance to get a Royal Flycatcher 10-piece. They are a spawning team. They're not spawning a ton, but they're spawning enough for me to feel a little... Oh, you're going to spawn a little lad, too, who loves berries and cream? But you are also going to spawn a 48-48 dog. That's going to be an issue. But wait a minute. I'm going to spawn a freaking 32-32 dog. You piece of shit. Seven wins. You're cherry picking just like the guy who said get rid of Apple? Hey, listen. That's true. But I'm on the right side of the cherry pick, so it feels damn good. Did you guys see the chart retweeted by Jason Zweig from the Wall Street Journal that was originally released by a private equity fund, and it showed the historical returns versus volatility for all asset classes from 1980 to 2022. Let me be a frozen president. And then it had private equity at like the highest. But then in the footnotes, it said, please note this data has removed 2008 and 2009 from the sample because they were outliers. Oof. Malcolm Gladwell pilled when the, when the data doesn't agree with your conclusion, simply throw it away. Kip Casper, hey Anel, I just knocked out a huge 925 over 60 minutes on a Matt Wilpers endurance ride. Motherfucker. See, Kip Casper, here's where you're pissing me off, okay? First off, congratulations. I'm trying to run, so that's an average over 90 minutes. No, 60 minutes. That's an average of like 460 kilojoules per 30 minutes, which is like a fucking like 250 watt average for an hour, which is crazy. But if you remove Apple from that, it's nothing. But also, isn't a Power Zone endurance ride supposed to be almost entirely in Zone 1 and Zone 2? A Power Zone Max ride, I could see you hitting numbers like that. But isn't Power Zone endurance just 2 and 3 usually? Oh, okay. I guess Zone 1 is just like if you have a heart attack on the bike. I don't know zones. I don't know phases. I'm sorry. I'm going Royal Flycatcher again. It's the snake to my mongoose. Or the mongoose to my snake. Well, horrible start. Hi, Ruka. Ruka scares me more than Tomo. Yep, that's why. Because Tomo will just sort of mill about. Ruka is always... He's always ambitious. He's always trying to do something. He's already up on the desk. I'll take a dolphin for the moment. I don't know what I'm trying to do on this run. I'm trying to get another Royal Flycatcher. Stork goes crazy. Stork can be a late game unit. Not in the chords, though. That's true. Shouldn't Flycatcher be at the back? Yeah. Yeah, you I don't really have a defense for that one. It worked, but it should definitely be further back. Yeah. Come on. Thank you. How are the cats doing these days? Thank you for asking. They're doing good. They're doing good. We just got a bunch of furniture delivered. So our house is kind of like, is good to go, is ready to go. They were not, it took them a long time, especially Ruka, it took them a long time to get adjusted to the new house. But now that we got all this furniture, they're having a great time climbing on chairs and scratching stuff that they like really, really should not be scratching. Like you should not be scratching that. So that's occupying some of our time right now. But they're having a good time. We have a couch now, which is nice. We have some plants that really... I never understood plants. But I think it's partly because I predominantly lived, until, you know, recently, we lived in places that we knew were like semi-temporary. And the furniture that you get is kind of hobbled together from like, you know, oh, we're moving out. Somebody's got to take... Does anybody want the sofa from our college, like, flop house? And you're like, I'll take it. So you got like a horrible stained sofa and then like a coffee table that your parents gave you because they didn't want it anymore, but it's just easier to give it to you than to take it to, you know, the Salvation Army or something like that. You got a television sitting on top of like a cardboard box. Now we have a house where there's like a unified design principle. Things like go well with one another. And now the plants, I'm like, I finally get them. They're really, they're tying the place together. It looks nice. You need to live. You're getting sniped right now, you need to live. I'm sorry for building the same run every time, but it's fun, okay? Red versus Blue Tucker, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Kind of came out of nowhere. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. If you got a gifted sub from Red versus Blue Tucker, make sure to say thank you. I'm familiar with Red versus Blue. Blood Gulch. Halo. Tuck-a-da-dum, tuck-a-da-dum, tuck-a-da-dum. Wait for it, and tuck-a-da-dum, da-ga-da-ga-da-dum. Is there... listen, let me tell you, this is... As someone who was there when Halo 1 and Halo 2 popped off, I know, I'm old, okay? There was no doubt, it was a 100% certainty, the best map in Halo was Blood Gulch. The best map in Halo 2 was Coagulation, okay? The question that I have for you is, has that changed over time?
I need to get AC.
You see these cats?
Yeah.
It's
probably because upstairs is cold.
Ah.
They like it or you like it or...
Blood Gulch is goated. What people like Lockout now? What's Lockout? Lockout. Is that the one? Is it the snow map? Zanzibar went crazy. Dude, I love Zanzibar. The one with the wheel that spins around. I will always remember the name of Zanzibar because the only other place I've ever heard of Zanzibar is in the Tenacious D song F Her Gently. Hello, Ruka.
Up, down, on around. Up,
This one's for those ice cold Michelle Pfeiffer, the white gold. This one's for the good girls, them hood girls, straight masterpieces, styling, flying, living it up in the city. Got the Saint Laurent with the chucks on. I gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. It's too hot, hot darn. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. Too hot.
hot damn.
I'm too hot.
Hot damn.
Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot.
Hot damn.
Girls hit your hallelujahs. Girls hit your hallelujahs. Girls hit your hallelujahs. 'Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. 'Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. 'Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Saturday night and we're in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch.
You like that?
Yeah, I do. It's that song comes up a lot on the Peloton. Like a lot.
Chris, how good.
Like all the time. That's how I know so many of the words. The cats are getting super excited. They don't know it's not cat food. It's just new kitty litter. Come on. Come on! You know what? For now. Why do most 40-year-old white men talk about riding bikes? Because the older you get, the more difficult it becomes to abstract yourself away from your declining health, and the more you realize that in order to be like a responsible adult, especially if you have a family that relies upon you, you need to take care of your cardiovascular health instead of just saying, oh, I'll do it 5 years from now, I'll do it 5 years from now. You know, you show me the incentives, I'll show you the rewards.
I forgot to put your shaver in this bag.
I was wondering what that was. Listen, just I'm not gonna put it on the stream, but there was a vinyl bag in my bathroom that said, "Trust us, your vagina will thank you." And I didn't put it there, and I didn't have the nerve to look inside and see what it was. That's an electric razor. Oh man.
The bag was for the after giving birth.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
you use it to like.
Oh man.
And I just.
That is really good. I know this guy's gonna get sniped, but I gotta try, man. Man's buying the goop. Don't snipe my flycatcher! Hang on. Long gone were the days that she slugged me. That's a win. Work with me. Well, oh, Lucy in the sky with diamonds. You know what? Why don't you green pepper me just for now? You could still die to 2 snipes, but this is just, we're waiting for the possibility of 1-ups to exist. They have no snipers? Why is it that when I come across a team with no snipers, that scares me more than anything else? Oh, never mind. Oh, you got another one? Now we got to try to get you to level 3. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we owe it to ourselves to take the opportunity. Yeah, it makes sense. Don't buy anything. This is a role-based situation. The stork doesn't really need to be here any longer. This is good. This is good. We know these are good. Hey, Anel, have you started drinking your child's blood yet? No, I think I'm just going to be one of those, like, 45-year-olds who is, like, looks 45, instead of one of those 45-year-olds who looks 42. I'm okay with that. I saw because that guy, you can't ignore him on social media, right? The guy who, he was a second employee at Venmo, made a lot of money from like selling the company. And then he's like, here's how I lower my epigenetic age. And I'm just going to be honest with you, that's just too much work for me to lower. I don't even know what an epigenetic age is, but like, it's just too much. Changing my diet, sure. He takes like 70 pills a day. I'm not willing to do it. I'm not even gonna insult him by saying something like, life isn't worth living at that point. It's just a trade that I'm unwilling to do, quite frankly. Would I go vegetarian or vegan? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I said yeah really quick, but I'd honestly have to think about it. Please, one up. Oh, so you're saying there's a chance? But I'm not doing a blood transfusion with you know, with my child or something. It's just too much, man. I'm just... Don't shoot me. Oh, wait, no, I'm alive. Oh, bring me back. No! Oh. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much it. I still had fun, though. Slash marker. SAP. You would be a big get for the vegan community? I think I would have a hard time with veganism. Vegetarianism I could do easily, though. I'm genuinely not one of those guys who's like, give me a steak, give me a hamburger. You know, when you're in Rome, of course, do what the Romans do. But like, I like soups and stews and salads. My problem, and I don't mean this to be anti-vegan, but I'm just, as someone who eats everything, I know that it gets easier every few years to be vegan because the substitutions get better, but most of them are still not very good. I've never had a good vegan cheese. I've only had maybe like 3 or 4 of them, but like the Beyond Burger and the Impossible Burger are both pretty good, actually. I would have no problem eating just Beyond Burgers instead of hamburgers for the rest of my life. But the problem is I don't even like hamburgers that much. LA has some great vegan food. Yeah, but I don't want to eat at a downtown LA restaurant every night. I got to get some... I got to be able to cook like some soft tacos in my own house. And I'm not having soft tacos without cheese. In Mexico, they don't put cheese. I don't live in Mexico, okay? I'm going to make the Minnesota-style tacos, okay, with the shredded cheddar cheese and the olives in them or something like that. I could easily go pescatarian. I mean, that's a gimme. For me, it would, I mean, you could do anything, right? You could just eat bread for the rest of your life until you die or something like that. But, like, if I had to go vegan, I could do it. But I do rely a lot on cheese. I eat a lot of cheese. It's just such an obvious, like, quick, relatively healthy snack. You got 2 minutes, eat a little bit of cheese. It's calorically dense. I'm not a huge egg guy, but obviously eggs are like an ingredient in a lot of things, which would make it really tough to be vegan. I think what I could do is I could be one of those guys who's like, I'm vegan in spirit. I try to eat vegan as much as I can, but when I'm at a restaurant, I'm not going to ask you if the ragu has, well, I guess the ragu literally is a meat sauce, but you know what I mean. I'm not going to ask you if the sauce has like, you know, pecorino romano in it. Because if you're going vegan for the spirit of it, instead of just to adhere to the guidelines, maybe you're willing to have a little bit of flexibility. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello, are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Holy cow, I went to the Discord for a second. We got a ton of messages in here. Holy cow. Not in my Discord. I don't know what people are talking about in there. Math is going crazy over UFOs. No, 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 no. I'm excited. Mathis might be moving to Washington at some point. You know what that means? I'll be like, oh my God, we live so close to each other. We should come visit. And then I'll probably won't see him for like 7 or 8 years. Seems to be what happens. If I have friends who move to Vancouver, I see them. But usually they're only here to do like a, grad school or something like that. But I have a lot of friends who ended up, in Washington for work. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm up here in Vancouver. We should totally grab dinner. And then like 5 years later, I see them like, oh, I live in Austin, Texas now. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why were you dogging on crustaceans yesterday? What do you mean, why was I dogging on crustaceans yesterday? You talking about how I said in the Hamul Pajon? I get down with the octopus and the squid and stuff, but I'm not that big into the other mollusks. I believe I said mollusks specifically. There's just a few too many mussels and clams on it. Like, I would rather have like one more, I was going to say obstacle, one more octopus tentacle, and you could cut a couple of clams off of the Hamul Pajon or something like that. It's not that big of a deal.